Where do we last leave off? Where did we leave off last time? We finished day 3, number 1. We got to the bottom of if it was an essay case or not. The real reason for the murder. We talked to the literal useless government official in the shirt open man's apartment. Literal waste of our time. Hopefully that comes back to be something, but so far it's like what was the point of that? We also got some new clothing, but I'm not going to put it on. And we failed a couple checks and passed a couple of really good checks. Like right there at the end. I remember we passed a 28 or something? Super cool. And now we're on day 3. And today, what can we do? I can't believe we're only on day 3, but it is what it is. Today, we can call Alice back. Got it. Close the water lock on Wednesday. This is what we've got to do. This is the thing that we've been waiting for. And then that means that we can find a Morel. We can get the 2 signatures for Everard, which I don't think we even need to do anymore. Fuck them. Who cares? Make Titus give up Rudy's location. Ruby. Titus doesn't believe Ruby shot the hanged man. Present a theory. Make him see it's something to consider. Determine where the shot came from. Get a map from the bookstore. And tell Guard. I feel like telling Guard is a waste of my time. Okay. I think what we should do first is go get a map. Go get a map. No? Oh, and I got my portrait to go back to normal. There. Wait. Cops? Wait. What? What? Good morning, Kim Kitsuragi.
Yes?
What do you mean, yes? What's up with the cops? Whoa. Hello?
You look like shit.
Your ruffled face reflects in the man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
You look like shit, asshole. I don't look like shit. I know. It's intentional. The last couple days have been rough. Looks don't matter. It's what's on the inside that does. I'm never going to get this case solved.
Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
The woman next to him sighs.
It's not just this week. What you want?
Horse-faced woman? Why would they call her that? He scans you from head to toe.
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face.
What do you mean, what do I want? Why are you here? Why are there cops here? There's something strange about this guy. Figure it out. Okay.
You know
Yes.
what it is. It's like the two of you know each other.
Tell-
Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the...
He pauses.
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st?
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
He gives you a long, meaningful look and adds,
Somewhere good.
let's talk more about that hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned. Kim, who is this guy? Got some questions for you. I'm a cop. Why are they jerking me around?
I'm not getting involved in this.
He shakes his head.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Okay.
What? Oh, the hypothetical 4-1. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. So, What would our relationship be in this alternative universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
That's crazy. Like partners in crime, or you seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner. You seem like a big bit of a drag. No offense, but I could do better. Kim's cooler than you. Oh! Kim is
I'm
cooler.
sure
than
he's
you.
fucking flattered. But Kim is not part of this thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
Okay, but all right.
The lieutenant is silent.
No, because in this thought experiment, we are police officers in a police station. We don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
Come on, stop it.
She says quietly. Do you have a crime to solve? Who else is in our imaginary police station?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
What do you mean?
This isn't helping.
She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly.
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
No way.
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock.
No, it doesn't sound like police officers that I would know.
Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
What? I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His gray eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad. I got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
He inspects you. Like a prophet? Revolutionary? Sack of shit? Like, I don't know, you tell me. Like a man down on his luck? I'm really trying here hard, man.
I don't know. A sad stack of shit next to someone far more proficient.
Whoa, okay, I've solved quite a bit of this case already. Now will you answer some questions for me?
No.
Don't you have to?
No, he doesn't.
If I wasn't clinically depressed, I'd burst out laughing. But I'm gonna go with no right now.
He doesn't look amused. If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things?
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Why are we talking? Why am I talking to this fucking person? He's a piece of shit. He's rude as fuck. He's a cop, but nobody recognizes him. He's not telling me what station he's from, his fucking badge number, nothing. Like, why am I talking to this asshole?
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things.
He
I
adopts
want to
a
hear
lighter
you
tone.
Say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged. Okay, I'm doing this investigation, and it turns out he was shot and hanged. Okay, this person who was shot and then made to look like he was hanged. He might have been shot by the people who hanged him. Okay, the person who was shot and hanged. He may have been shot by the person who made it look like he was hanged. So, I could say he was hanged. He was shot and hanged. He was shot and hanged by people, or he was shot and hanged by one person. I think I'm just going to say the first one, give him just a little bit.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Why am I even telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
He gives you an odd look.
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere. A custom even? Strange.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Why am I talking to this person? I don't understand what the
Okay,
point of this
why
person
not?
is.
Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation. Turns out he was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Basically, yeah.
Okay, well,
What? He corrects his blonde wig. Why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more.
I think I know who this is.
You want something more? What is it?
This is my police chief. I'm almost 100% certain that this is the police chief. from day one when we called him. Fake hanging, funny reference to funny game. I don't know that funny reference. He's got the same facial hair. Why is he wearing...
Okay, why not? I get it, okay. But what is the motive?
To cover something up? It's quite possible.
That would be my first guess. Yes. I don't know. Oh my god. Okay, why? A cover-up. What, the author of the cover-up is the perp? Makes sense.
Hi, Wajas. Welcome. I know, right? But what's the motive?
Don't have a motive? Then the double cover-up seems too neat.
Yeah. Hey, why am I
I
telling
don't
you these
know.
things?
Why are you? Oh my god, there's... Watch out for yourself, loser.
What?
That voice, so very...
I know who this is.
Did you hear it when calling to your station?
Yes.
Reporting your badge missing?
Yes. Hi, Wajas. Welcome. Wajas, I fell asleep, but I woke up briefly to the sound of you screaming in success at beating Frida, and then I fell back asleep.
Oh really? I wonder where.
So I was technically there for you beating Frida. Technically there for you beating Frida. Congratulations. Wait, your voice, I recognize it. I lost my badge recently. When I called in to report it missing, you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Yes, I haven't seen you before. I have a bit of, point to your head, memory trouble.
Okay then. It's probably a coincidence. People sound alike. Goodbye.
No.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
Frankly, I'm way past caring and wondering. I know, super weird.
There's something missing here. Something
No,
we
you didn't
can't
scare
put
me.
our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still,
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station.
yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
What do you mean it's probably not true? It's him.
I can't believe this shit.
He shakes his head, looking like he really is having trouble believing this shit. Look, I have to ask, are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Yeah, probably not. I don't remember you from anywhere. No.
Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He
No.
is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
What the fuck? Why are you smoking indoors, you asshole?
Hi, gendarme.
Oh,
Another rendezvous.
there he is again, the smoker on the balcony, right here in the whirling in rags. Hello, adjust your tie.
Hi. So what brings you here?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about
Oh,
you?
hello. I live here. My room is right upstairs. This is where I'm going to go down in history. I'm going to sing karaoke. I'm here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on. I don't know what I'm doing here. I just go wherever life takes me.
Well, here's to you.
He raises a glass before taking a sip of his drink, froth grazing his mouth. It's 7 a.m. Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
What do you mean, what friend? Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military.
Like Titus? Did he look like Titus? Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
Okay, it was the scab leader. What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
So it was the scab leader.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
I met your Sunday
You
friend.
did. And how did you like him?
A small smile adorns his face. You were right. He was magical, magically bureaucratic. I didn't like him as much as I like you. I didn't. He's a government official, and I don't trust the governments.
I told you he can be very useful. I
He,
just
he
think
gave me
Charm
fucking
called-
nothing. What are you talking about? Who is he? What are you? You two. Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night? I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return
He smiles, and his smile seems melancholic. Return where?
to his opportunities in Occident, Sur la Clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village.
He breathes in and keeps his lung filled for a moment before letting it out.
Or is it just money? I don't know.
He stares at the bar.
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
He's a fair weather friend. And from where I'm from, we call them fair weather friends. They're only around when the weather is fair. Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
On Sundays. Yeah, you got to be able to specify what type of friend they are. If you know that they're a fair weather friend, it doesn't mean that you shouldn't be friends with them. It just means that you have to temper your expectations. You have to know that you can't rely on that person when things get, skies get cloudy. Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
Friends but no benefits. Well, the benefit is like, if you invite them to your birthday party, they'll come. If you're like, hey, there's no drama or no problems, and you're like, hey, we're all meeting up to go get food, they'll probably be there. If you want to talk to them, play games with them, or talk to them, or hang out, you can do that. But if you enter, financial strife or emotional strife or something like that, just text someone else, man. You don't waste your time. That's what a fair weather friend is. That's what a Sunday friend is. There's someone to spend time with, not someone to lean on. I've had friends like that. I've been friend like that, too. I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
Hmm?
Okay.
What about me, gendarme?
What is it about the way he carries himself? I'm going to fail this shit. Here we go.
Could he
I just...
be a
No
member of
way!
homosexual underground?
Bro, I just passed a 17. That's fucking insane. Actually, Pog. Could he be a member of the homosexual underground? Dude, look at that. Composure 4, 5 plus 6. I almost rolled perfect on that shit.
Just pointing it out. We're not talking about some kind of cult with members here. You made it up.
Are you part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
That's right. As a homo cop, I must know. The smoker sits up immediately, his eyes wide with amused surprise. A honeyed smile lingers on his lips. The gay people are underground? That's right. That's right.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Wow. Yeah, I want to hear more about this homosexual underground you're part of. No, I just wanted to know whether you were one of them. Am I a homo cop? Am I going to be defined as homo cop? Am I going to let that racist lorry driver define me? I think I might. What are you thinking? Salty? You want to flirt with the smoker on the balcony? What do you want to do? What did you do? Did you flirt with the smoker? Did you go in on this? Always flirt. I knew it. Have you seen this yet, Salty? Of course I flirted. All right.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A Sub Rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
But what about Sunday? What about Thursday night? But why do you convene? What do you do?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
Ain't no way. I don't believe it. He lowers his voice conspiratorially and looks around. He's an all the time gay. He's not just gay on Sunday. He's gay all the time. But why do you convene? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Rebishol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage.
Whoa.
Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
Okay. For us making up the homosexual underground and him being instantly like, what? He is doing a very good job of riffing right now. I've asked him 2 questions about this, and he has given me like 3 paragraphs on it. But I like knowing who I am. Does it have anything to do with disco? Other questions. I had other questions, really. Try to back off.
But do you also like the razzle-dazzle of gold?
I do.
Do you like parties and discos and having fun under the vibrant lights of Saturday night?
I do.
Because instead of the traditional family unit, we're going to have all this razzmatazz.
Razzmatazz?
Mysteries, of course, too. Mysteries of sexual nature, esoteric, and disco music and drugs.
Whoa. I do like disco. Maybe I should get into it.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement
No.
or ever excluded from it.
No. I can't resist the razzmatazz. What if I can't remember whether I'm in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows? Maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
The smoker crawls up to you like an animal preparing to jump. He circles his hands around you.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground.
Oh
You have that
my.
very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
Okay, blink. Okay, I have to think about it. This is going to be like a 24-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least. That's hilarious.
Do think about it, officer.
He starts laughing and leans back against the counter. This is going to be like
Absolutely wonderful.
A man like you can figure
A
out
new
a situation
conceptualization.
in a working day. It won't be 20 hours unless you want to enter the heightened realms of the phantasm erotique afterwards. It may be 20 hours or more, but that would be on your own time.
Okay.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye-bye, gendarme. Shit, I just put the date of birth generator in. Fuck me. Well, I've got 2 points, so I guess fuck it, dude. I don't give a shit. Yes, and I want the homosexual underground. How many hours? 8 hours? All right, whatever. What is this? What the fuck? You see, oh, it's behind my head. Hold on 1 second. Here you go. Look at that fucking art. What am I looking at? It's like an elephant, but it's all skin and clothing and chairs, and it's got human legs in the back. What is happening there? Is it a picture? I see I see human legs sitting, covered by something, feet, legs from like a tripod or an easel maybe, and then we've got like drapery, and then whatever the fuck is this, which looks like hair, leaves maybe, and then we've got the trunk or whatever leading out, and in another chair. What is happening? What is happening? The artist was not sober drawing these pictures for the thoughts. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Dude was fucking zooted. You see a mysterious stranger in the night, leaning against unlit doorways, engaged in hushed conversation. A shadowy cabal, exchanging looks, whispering in dark alleys and unmarked locales. A radical cell conspiring against the state, and perhaps even against man and woman. Was that a secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? And, most importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you forgot. Fuck yeah. Okay, we're about to find out how old I am and if I'm part of the homosexual underground. Am I actually a homo cop?
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight. I only have $15. I can't do this right now. Tomato slices are so thinly sliced you can see through them. We're trying to make it last, okay? We got to make it last in here. All right, let's see what's up with the boys. The fucking
It's you again.
Hardy boys.
What is it?
Look, Elizabeth is gone. Finally. Trash. Logic impossible. Whoa, no way. Present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it. So we have +1, found key in Union Box, saw the winch outside, staged like a play, reconstructed murder scene, found antique rifle, secret route found, Ruby is a drug trader established. This is a white 97. We're not going to find out we're gay. Oh no, we only care if we're part of the underground. Oh, you think so, Salty?
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
We're not going to find out that we're gay. We just want to know if we get to do the secret handshake. That's all that really matters to us. Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here all night with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here during all that time.
The lieutenant ignores the tattooed man.
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
He points to the karaoke stage. She didn't go to the toilet?
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop.
He points to the intersection.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him.
He taps on his
I've
temple.
been through this. It's not plausible.
He's been through it. That means he suspected her too. All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
Titus thinks... See, this is Titus's problem. Because he thinks that if he can't figure it out, it didn't happen. Oh, yes, she went to the bathroom. Did she do it? I can't see how she did it. Wasn't her. That's wrong. That's just stupid. You do agree that the shot came from the roof, right? A skilled Sambo artist could have climbed the outer wall like a spider. There is a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof. Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling? I don't know if I want to tell him about the secret route.
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez.
What do you mean, why not? What do you mean, why not, Salty?
Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Yes, big lab back in Jamrock. The Jamrock Ballistics Lab.
No, you can't. I know what you did here on the weekend. People talk. And what they say doesn't sound like a science call. You're a madman.
I am a madman, but I'm a mad scientist. Why not tell about the secret route? I'm afraid that they'll use it. I'm afraid that he will use it to attack Klasia.
Those numbers were an ass pull, man.
I think I
And they don't
might
put
do
head
it.
on their
I might
roof
tell him.
either. It's just mambo jumbo. He hasn't got shit.
Oh.
He looks sincerely curious through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
The man looks around.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
Good one, Kim. From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
See? This is what I was worried about.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
There were pinball machines in the workshop, still operational. I also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop. Guess what? Remember that key I found here? Point at the window. Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Footprints. Recent.
Week or two. Recent. Size about 43. But they didn't fit with any of yours at the scene, Ruby included. There were prints there, with horizontal lines.
43 is pretty large for a girl, don't you think? But then Ruby's what you call a butch girl. She's no daffodil.
She's no daffodil.
Yeah, but that's what's so cool about her. It's why we've been thinking...
To make her a Hardy Boy.
We'll talk about it. Once the murder charges have been cleared.
Titus, you're not really saying...
He's thinking, all right. Glenn gets silence for an answer. Push forward with this theory.
Yes, I agree. Remember that key?
I don't like guessing, Cobb. No one does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
He looks at the hawthorn bush outside the window. You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
The way that the voice actor said this, it sounded like he was saying, Theo, quit jumping to conclusions. But there's a period here. And I was like, why did he call me Theo just now?
The ribbon was old, faded. It'd been there for 20 years at least.
She could have made a copy. She could have just put it back there once she was done.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well.
I agree. Why would she put the key back?
It doesn't fit well, but it fits.
It does.
And he knows it.
Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
That's right.
That's wall mystery down then. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does it? Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out.
So you're going to ruin
That's
my
what
evidence.
we establish.
You're going to trample all over another crime scene.
But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand.
Oh my God.
If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
She used my gun. She used my gun. I'm calling it. She used my fucking gun. She doesn't carry a gun. Yeah, well, I lost my gun. I pawned it, and then someone bought it, and it definitely had 2 rounds. And then she suddenly has a gun. Oh my fucking God. I've already established Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns too. There is a small 28% chance that the shot came from beyond the roof. Show them the antique rifle. There are weapons like this just lying around in Martinez. The local pawn shop sold my gun to a woman. Maybe it was her? This is what I think it is. This is what I think it is. But we weren't here until after the murder. Were we? You're right. That doesn't make sense, actually. Because the murder happened. You're right. The timeline doesn't work. So this doesn't make sense. But this might make sense. However, we didn't find one that was operational. But she could have found one that was operational. Let's say she could have smuggled guns too.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
I literally haven't said it today. All I'm saying is, from what I saw in her cabin, she'd have no trouble getting a gun.
Trouble. This is Revachol. Even the roid heads in the gym had a carbine. No one has trouble getting a gun. I still never saw her carry one.
He must be referencing some past case of theirs. He's angry because he knows you're right. What he's saying only confirms your theory.
I didn't say I'd prove she had a murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
That looks antique. A Velma grave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
You do, yeah. You need to renovate it is what you need to do. Stop letting all your buildings fucking fall into dilapidated trash.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
Again. Ruby doesn't know this place. How do you know? Where is Ruby? Why can't she talk?
All right, Cole. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
I don't know.
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
It's not why did she kill him. It's why did she organize the cover-up. Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you, Titus. Maybe she killed him because she thought it would curry favor with you. No, it is why did she kill him. I'm looking for a murder motive. I need to... If I can establish a motive of why she murdered him, then I can pin the murder on her. I can then take her to trial, right? So it is... Yes, I would like to know why she organized a cover-up, but I can find that after I find out why she did it. Maybe this one?
You had expressed, on occasion, your dislike of the mercenaries' presence in Martinez, right?
Whack someone in my district? That doesn't carry much favor with Titus Hardy. She has to know that.
Why would it be a leadership challenge?
There's no fucking leadership challenge here. Get your head out of your ass. This is serious.
I mean, Klasia seems to think that she's the leader.
Okay. We've ruled out infighting. That's how this works, by exclusion. Remember, all we need to do is rule Ruby out too. That's all this is.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that?
That's true. Okay, all
It
right.
was
You know
her
what?
idea,
True.
wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Interesting. So now Shanky is on our side.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
I don't think so. And Claudia didn't say that she wanted to talk to another girl. She said that she wanted to ask for help from the Hardy Boys.
Time
right?
for a logics demonstration.
Eugene, let's assume you killed him. Maybe I should do Titus. I kind of want to do Titus. Yeah.
You're on thin ice here, asshole.
He points at you.
It's a thought exercise, Titus. Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your men as part of a lynch mob, or alone for cold-blooded murder?
Alone. I don't drag my men into shit with me.
If she used us, then that's a serious violation of
The
the
Hardy Code.
boss.
But she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Why isn't she here defending herself? If I were Harry, that's what I would be saying. Why is she leaving you to defend her?
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and
Ah.
left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she's skipped town. This is good.
Titus, you have to see it. Things are adding up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods.
Is Theo the boss?
A very small
Maybe he's just
nod,
trusted.
and a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked.
'Cause he's a Hardy.
She
Why?
was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
He looks you straight in the eye.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior. Why fleeing is always incriminatory.
True.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
He looks out the window again. When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived.
Oh.
I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me is in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Me specifically? No wonder she's afraid. I have come to declare the ending of the human experiment. I'm sorry. God, why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow? I have no idea why I should be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head. That's not true. I'm going to say it.
Normal. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
So she has a limp. Okay. What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Stop?
Until you have something on her.
Oh.
She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other.
That's interesting.
Open them up like cans.
So we are a really good cop then. We're like a really good detective. We don't stop until we get results on the case. Is that the truth? Bro, it is so hot in my room. My computer is fucking boiling.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did.
We have a reputation.
Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Good plan.
Silence. He nods.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus. This called Pete. But she was too scared.
Nice dance, Jace. He opened Angus like a can after getting shot several times. Okay, look, we only got shot one time. and the other time we shot ourselves. That doesn't count. It's not the same, okay? Do you understand? All right?
Scared. You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth.
Do you have any clues?
Change the subject.
Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry.
That's true.
So, she's on foot.
I broke into her lorry.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
We know she isn't far. She's Ruby. Yeah, come on, guys. I thought she was a part of your Hardy Boys. You don't even know her name.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a Hardy candidate anymore, is she?
No.
She's not, Glenn.
No, she's a murderer on the run, and she used you as scapegoats to get away. That's all that she did. Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Okay. That's where we're going today, because that gets operational today.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
You're all here. Who's out looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
Ah. So she didn't go tell Everard.
No one goes to tell Everard anything. He knows what he has to know. Fast.
So there's no point in even talking to him.
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
Fucking asshole. Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There are some shit houses there. A cinder block town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
What do you mean time for me to step up? I've blown this case wide open. I've exposed every lie that you've made in fucking 2 days. Fuck you, Titus.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Great question.
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What the fuck is that?
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
He's literally regurgitating.
There you have it. Pale something.
Titus puts an end to it. It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out. Shake it or walk away. Oh! Fuck you, Titus! Fuck you!
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
You should be a cop, Titus. Or just think it. I don't think Titus should be a cop. I don't think he should. I think he's a piece of shit. I think he's doing a terrible fucking job. I think that if he got the training. He lies, and his lies are easy to see through, and he's easily fooled by people. I don't think he would make a good cop. I don't. He's me when I'm interviewing. How is he you? This guy barely understands what he's talking about. Right here, this is you when you're interviewing. This guy barely understands what he's talking about. Just think it.
No, he already is a sergeant. That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what you are.
I don't think this. I don't think he's already a sergeant. Maybe in this fucking town, he's their version of a sergeant. I don't think he's a sergeant. I think he's... If this is what they've got, then they need help, bro. That's what I fucking think.
Wow. So someone's been a little...
No! What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the
No!
The regular, please. The brown.
I like brown. I like standards. Look, I'm just trying to do my job. No need for extravagance. What is this? Picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal. Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's copo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Wait. This will be my capo type now? Why not? Send out the telefax then. I'm not ashamed. Yeah, no need. Let's keep that announcement on standby for now.
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
I don't want to be boring cop, but I also don't want to fucking just say random shit. You know what I mean? I don't want to just be like, I'm the harbinger of doom. Like, what the fuck? I'm trying to solve this case, okay? I thought I was doing enough weird shit. I got boring cop vibes. Fuck. Fine.
Done
Fuck you.
Done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be
Who up harbingering their doom. Is that a Park and Harbor joke? That's about Ruby in the village. Okay, let's go to the this right here.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Yes. It took some convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details.
Fuck
You
yeah.
ready?
The lieutenant leans in to listen.
Shoot.
In hand.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Cortenaer. That's Ellis Kortenaer. Exact date of birth unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February 09.
Interesting. His name was Ellis.
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
I see.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Wait, he was found in a leaf compactor? Any information on his foster parents? So all we have connected to him, all we have to connect him to Cornell is the armor. Well, we have his name in service record now.
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
His life started with tragedy.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
None, officer. Sorry.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
That was great work. That was actually...
No problem, Lieutenant.
Alice, great work. She's the only woman that we've seen so far with, like, a normal-ish portrait.
A name. This is very good. Ellis Cortenaer.
That is really
Sometimes
good.
Police work is about human dignity, about giving back names.
Alice is the real hero. She really did help us. I think I kind of want to go talk to
It
Klasia.
was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
Yeah, connect me to the 41st.
Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over. 10-4, sir. Sorry, but I'm under orders to give a negative to request for personal information. Over. 10-4, roger that. 10-10, over and out.
Okay, so the fucking guy is here, and now I can't even talk to my precinct because he's stonewalling them. What the fuck, dude? We're a side character at best. We are a side character, but we are becoming a main character. We are becoming one. Finally. Finally. It's weird that I can just come into her apartment now. Also, why am I fucking walking all the time? Run, damn you! Alright, let's go. God, this is so weird, man. What's up, girl?
I was just thinking.
Fuck.
What a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder
Yes, miss. I hope you don't mind. All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours her...
No. No. Okay, so I can't... It's weird. I found out what his name is, and I can't tell her about it. Why not? Why can't I tell her about it? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that would be something I could immediately go do. Like, hey, that guy that you fucking fell in love with and didn't even know his name or anything about him, I can give you closure that he had a life and that he was a person before meeting you. Why am I not fucking running? What is happening, dude? Whoa! Yo, I've been getting copyright strikes on fucking everything. Twitch integration, no. Detective mode, tutorial agent, vibration, keyboard mapping, dynamic shadows. What is happening? Why is it not fucking just running? Okay, now it's working. What is the problem here? All right, I don't think I need that map anymore, but I'll see how much it is at least. Hello, ma'am. It's been a minute.
Again, esteemed officer, and welcome to crime. Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop?
She smiles and nods.
Maps. All I need is
small
map.
mountain of colorful board game boxes.
No.
The display rack is brimming.
No.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series.
Sorry.
You see the name Dick Mullen over
Whoa!
and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales.
Looks like Guillaume Le Million. That hair poster. Are you talking about this right here?
Shelves full of biographies of...
No. Oh, map. Here we go. Finally.
Several the maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda. A map of...
Map of Martinez. This could work, maybe.
Oh, steal it? Angry storekeeper stare down. 90 cents is not that bad. I think I'll buy it.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Okay, let's see. Interact with the map. A worn and torn map of the Martinez area, dating from 48. A title on the top reads, Bienvenue à Revachol. It's been out of date, as it was originally created by a design studio in a failed attempt to spruce up Martinez and turn it into a fancy tourist location.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North.
Man, my throat hurts today.
Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
That was it? An envelope with the stamp attached to the upper right corner, handed to you by Everard Clare. Inside are some legal documents with two names printed on them, Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. Both signatures are required.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40-month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center. This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice.
I think it's an ominous one. It sounds to me like they're trying to force out these people.
My money is on cool. Looks like a cubic pyrite.
Kim, what do you think of
I'm
this?
no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
But they're squeezing out the homes that are there.
How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things, and citizens inevitably have disagreements over such construction projects.
It's true.
There's no other way. There is no loophole.
Oh.
The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
What are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
I think this is the plan. Look, Kim, point to the photocopy. These people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about it? The noise will be tough on the villagers, but I guess that's just the cost of progress. Okay. So I literally just said that they should be taking care of these dilapidated trash buildings, renovating them or cleaning them or fixing them or using them for something. And then here they are, building a new building. And now I'm like, oh, I don't like gentrification. Stop gentrifying. I'm being a little bit hypocritical, but...
I should have seen it.
The lieutenant frowns as he reads over the document again.
Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself.
True.
By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone. However, we'll need access to the coast before we do anything. Evrard won't believe you got villager signatures if you can't even get to the village.
True.
You can try a forgery as soon as we can cross the waterlock.
I don't know if a forgery is worth doing. This is the wildflower you caught. It's pretty. One of a bouquet of mugets? Muguets? You found on the whirling roof. It's shedding its petals quickly in your pocket.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What's this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Mabel's or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
This flower is a spring flower, but it's a bit early for that, isn't it?
Does this flower blossom early in the spring? Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see. Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved. The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Wait, have you noticed there's a war veteran playing a ball game on the plaza? You should ask him about the flower.
I should. Great idea. Let's do that right now. Okay, I bought my map. Speaking of the map. Wait, am I done? What happened? Did I get a new one? Regular law official. Okay. Scrooby, where the shot came from, find morale, waterlock. I think I got the map for literally no reason. I think that by talking to Titus, I ruled out that it could have been a sniper, especially since Titus was like, no, there's no trajectory. So I think that might have been a waste of my time. Hello.
Officer,
God damn it. Pull yourself together, Rene. What do you want?
What was this? What happened here? Map unlocks fast travel. No fucking way. What?
I prefer the old name. Insulindian Lily. Girls brought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
Is this a royalist military tradition?
It used to be. But the communards were fond of them too. Call them revolutionary flowers. Bells of the revolution.
Did they bring you good luck?
You know what? No. They brought me misery. False hope. And disappointment. The revolutionaries sullied them.
I was telling my coworker about this game, and I was like, man, this game is not kind.
But it
And-
wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the ID for you, was it? She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
Enough! I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston. But not while we have company. So, officers.
Maybells don't blossom yet, do they?
Maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But I think you'll have to wait for at least a month.
Interesting. They're best friends, but long ago they might have been enemies. Oh? Dock worker? Wait, it's you! Wait, it's you guys. Or at least it looks like you guys. Okay, let's pull the fucking lever.
Control panel. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then the water lock starts moving.
Fuck yeah. Finally. God. Cool.
All right, we can go to the coast now. Expect rugged terrain and drunks. And if you wanted to forge that document for Evrard, now you can.
I'm considering it. I might talk to them before I do it, though. Man. Itchy nose. The radio relay hums with electricity. Man, finally, I feel like I've just unlocked the second half of the game. Oh, medicine. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. The sign says, no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Okay, I need to equip these right here. Jamrock Biker Cop Sunnies? Oh? Oh, fuck yeah. Those are way cooler. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. Unequip. Dude, fuck yeah. So you said that the map unlocks fast travel? Right, interact with it?
Map features.
How do I, what? Maybe I'm not there yet. Oh, there's money there! $0.55, fuck! I need like a couple dollars. A breaker box to power the radio pylons above you. Maybe there's something inside. Why would there be something inside? But, okay. $0.90! Okay, that was worth it. That paid for the map. Respect. Open the notebook. There should be a map tab. Oh, shit! I mean, it didn't do anything for me. I'll figure it out later. Fuck it. Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Oh, there's bottles right there. Oh, I can't pick them up? What are you talking about? Fucking game. Don't put bottles if I can't pick them up. Damn you. Money on the ground? 50 cents. The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghosts of us. $1.20. Yo, I'm robbing these homeless people. That's like 30 fucking bucks. Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. The smallest church in St. Sains. Cool. I can sing my sad little fucking sad song now. Wait. There's so much shit happening right here. Birds in the birch tree. Barely audible coos come from above.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing.
Karaoke time.
The skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened here?
In this yard?
The lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of gray swallows take off in the distance.
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscure. For cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
What's a bloc obscure?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
On aerial photos, block obscures look like dark squares, hence their name.
Weird. So this part of the coast is a bloc obscure?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
At least they left some old music behind.
Yes. And you picked it up because you're a post-apocalyptic scavenger who collects trash and magnesium.
Okay, alright. He gives you a weary smile. Fuck you, Kim.
It's not meant as nagging. Just an observation.
It's true, and he's making fun of me.
I don't think our suspect is in this particular yard. No place to hide. And besides, it's too close to Martinez.
Look, I'm a post-apocalyptic scavenger. I've got to look around, alright? I've got to look at everything. I've got to touch everything. I have to walk around with my fucking detective sense on because I've got problems, alright? I've got things I need to read. Footprints here. A creaking head, a broken axle grinding. Oh, shit! Yo, what the fuck? Banged up fuel canister. 1162? Fuck yeah. Money over here. 20 cents. 55 cents. Bottle drained of all booze is frozen in the ice. Can I pick it up? Nope. Okay, what's up with this?
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
So, this is where all the tracks were leading to.
It appears to be so.
The lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage. Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles.
True.
But this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
What is the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out. But you do see a monkfish float by.
Oh. How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
Which means this could very well have been Ruby. Looks like Jacob Irv's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response.
Aww.
But the motion of the waves.
Did you say something, Lieutenant? Yes, yes. Rub your chin. Crazy recklessness. Yet another case of the engine displacement triumphing over the driver's IQ. Enough gloating. This is serious.
Yes. Crazy recklessness. I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday. Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket.
Cool jacket? Joyrider jacket?
A joyrider jacket. You feel a strange connection to this joyrider. Maybe he's from some kind of joyriders district and likes blue and white racing livery, like a cop would.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Okay. Sit in the swing and wait for the tide to recede. Really? We're just gonna waste 2 fucking hours?
As you sit down on the old rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Fuck it.
Spit flies from your mouth to your moustache, your chest, the ground before you. No sound, though. The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
Aha, very funny. So I can't whistle. I'd like to see you try this, bloody wind.
Just keep at it. It will come to you.
You did the same thing? Dude, fucking miserable. 72% and I fail it?
Oh, it's so easy for Mr. Teacher. With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame. You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds
fucking
across the
Kim.
spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything.
Of course, Kim Kitsuragi. Cool Kim Kitsuragi would be able to do it.
Okay. That's way better than what you did. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
What the fuck? So, was your dad also, point to your eyes? The tide sure is taking its sweet time. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches? I feel like I want to learn more about Kim. Do I have to be this insensitive dick? Can't I just ask about his parents? Fuck it.
My dad and mom are both half-Seolite.
Oh, so both. I don't know who my mom or dad was. I miss my parents. Please don't be a racist cop. I just want to talk about Kim. I don't want to be a racist cop. I just want to talk about Kim.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps
No.
climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
All I'm saying is, I'm surprised people's skin color varies so drastically. If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? Do you think I'll ever find my gun?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have
True.
to choose between a
You're a
rock and
cop.
hard place.
But if someone puts a gun to your head, I guess that's just your way of saying you'd side with the company. I understand. So you're saying you're siding with the Union.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd.
Are you fucking kidding me?
It's a Coupris, Model 40.
You made me wait 2 hours just to say... He just wanted to chill on the swings. That's all it was. He just wanted to chill on the fucking swings.
Why haven't you?
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, Firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
Those kinds of people. Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Oh, fuck. Oh, it's my fucking car.
It's as if he knows what it stands for.
Oh.
You need to say it.
It was me. It was me. No.
Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle?
Oh, God, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
It's fucking me.
41. Precinct 41.
Oh,
A
no.
massive pit opens up in your
Oh,
stomach,
that's so
and the most
fucking
terrible
good.
feeling comes over you. Oh, God, Harry. Oh, God, Harry.
Holy
What
shit.
Did you do?
Oh, my God, dude.
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
No. No.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
Oh, my
I'm
God.
afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
Oh my God, dude. We were the traffic hooligan the whole time. Dude, this whole time, I thought that it was like, I thought that Ruby took my car or took a car and crashed it, but it was just fucking me. It was just fucking me the whole time. But that makes sense why there was an alcohol bottle dropped into the ice and why. But how did I get back over the canal? How did I get back over the canal? Maybe I was in pursuit of someone. How do we get it out? I can still fix it. I wanted it to be Jacob Irv, not me. They're going to take me back after this. They're not going to take me back after this, are they? The badge, the gun, and now this?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
That's true.
People, yes, but not you. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
Ah, fuck. I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well.
That's cool. Electromagnetic steering.
You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one.
I wonder how long Kim Kitsuragi has known. I bet Kim had his suspicions a long time ago.
Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage
40,000!
But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
I couldn't even pay a hostel bill. People are going to be angry at me, aren't they?
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
No. Kim for sure knew, just didn't want to bring it up. I think he prefers to let me figure things out and not just tell me. I wonder how much of this case Kim already knows. Like, how much of this case Kim has already figured out, but he just doesn't want to push me along.
This was 20% of the station's vehicular budget.
That's fucking insane. That is, I can't believe it. Oh my God.
Yes.
Harry.
Let's go take a look.
You stupid bitch. You stupid, stupid bitch. It's my ID. And my jacket. Commander's jacket? I was a commander? Oh shit. What does this one give me? Visual calculus. And this one gives me Esprit and Shivers. Ooh. Know thy neighborhood. Or sharp eye. I'm kind of already set with visual calculus. I kind of like my jacket, man. I'm gonna be real. We're like a fucking school child. And he's like, yes, you're doing very good. That's exactly what's happening here. That is exactly what's fucking happening here. Footprints in the snow. They lead from an accident. I can't believe that people get to day 3 when... holy shit. People get to day 3 and they find their ID in the car. And then they go talk to Joyce? insane. You have to wait till day 3 to get your fucking... What? Let's take a look at this. Who is... Hold on. Who is this handsome man? What the fuck? Who is that? Who is that? You're telling me that's Harry? That's Harry? What happened to us, man? Holy shit, alcohol is fucking gnarly. Thick blue piece of acrylic covered in a thin leaf of paper with an officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing, you see a man staring back at you, a younger version of you, already disintegrating inside, but still presentable on the outside. Holy shit, dude. Why is Harry like flicking back and forth? You see that? Tape you found from a shack on the coast. The A side has smallest church in St. Sains written on it, while the B side is supposed to contain the instrumental version, requires a boombox to play. Let's go ahead and interact.
On which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge!
At least something good came out of all this.
The lieutenant glances at the badge in your hand. Study the badge.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that, but the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
Which means we just didn't get a new photo taken.
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him.
Bro, these little fucking hairs are touching me and pissing me off.
It looks like you had quite the charming face way back then. Your hair is brown and slightly curly. Your eyes seem more clear somehow. The lack of alcohol swelling is a bonus, though there's a pinch of that in your cheeks already. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of...
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Harrier? What a name, Harrier. Strange, it does not say Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. What kind of name is Harrier? But I don't want to be Harrier Dubois. Harrier Dubois it is, then.
Not strange at all. Your name is Harrier Dubois, like it says on your police badge.
What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like dying or a boxer or Ironhide.
I see.
A name like armor.
But I'll accept
Pleased
it.
to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you. And detective when he's...
Okay, so that's what he's been doing. I see now.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light.
We are a lieutenant?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What's a Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to
No!
a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice. Thus your W. Freighter.
We were offered captain twice?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to the
I know.
current rank.
Us?
In your case,
Really?
lieutenant.
Harrier? I just prefer the type of...
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What's a décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens militia. It means counting down to 2.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution. which in turn was developed by last century experimental psychology.
Okay,
The
whatever.
lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers.
Oh.
Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
Teenagers? Junior officer. Teenagers? And there are patrol officers, sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain.
Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
No way. So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior? So you've been putting up with me because we're of the same rank?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional...
That's fucking true. That's fucking true. That's right, Kim Kitsuragi. Real recognizes real, bro.
It matters more than driving your
That's
motor
right.
carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it. Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive.
That's just the serial number.
Oh.
Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
With some numbers.
The numbers are not there for good measure. They have an administrative purpose. One that's...
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter.
4 months ago, I was offered captain then.
A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
It's an old photo.
You're pretty sure you weren't doing well. But better? Probably.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
He stops.
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock.
Whoa.
That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
No wonder we're so busy. No wonder we're stretched so thin and burned out. We're doing the work of 3 precincts. Our precinct must be a fucking mess if we were offered captain 4 months ago.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks.
But that
then again...
But that makes me wonder, why did Precinct 41 fucking laugh at us if we were about to be their captain? Like, if we were about to be the man in charge 4 months ago, why, and they've offered it to us 2 times. Why were they laughing at us? Have we fallen so far in the past 4 months? What?
But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva.
Berdiayeva.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain. He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Okay, Kim Kitsuragi knows Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva, Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. He knows these people. I think he knew us too. I think he knew exactly who we were. And he was doing that teacher thing that you said, salty, where he was like, yes, you're doing very good. I don't think he just wanted to show up and tell us who we were. I think he always knew who we were, though. Weird. It's like he's protecting us. You know? There's a boat tucked away beneath the tarpaulin cover. The house right here. Pamphlet? Postcard. A cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. Oh, bow knot? I see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. Well, let's fucking equip the bow. Hello? Yo, Inland Empire? +2 to drama? Dude, I look so fucking dapper right now. A plastic tear. Very good. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. What an interesting place. Let's go back down here. Well, I hate to admit it, but this is not very really the second half of the game I thought it would be. The underside of the boat has recently been tarred, so people do live here and are working and doing stuff. Quick travel unlocked! Yo, we were running all the fucking way over here. For a pair of pants! +1 to Kingdom of Consciousness. Interstellary... What? What? Compared to what? Electrochemistry and reaction speed? So my reaction speed is now +1. What does it mean? Okay, first off, those pants are nice, so I'm going to wear them. But what does that mean?
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
Oops, it's a fashion faux pas. Discard the thought and the pants. I like regular, normal things.
I know you do. These interstellary pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this. That's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. Makes sense. This is what wearing boring office trousers does to
That's true. It's true. It's true. But I hate blue jeans. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on the bed. I fucking hate blue jeans, dude. I don't like how they feel. I don't like how hot they are. I don't like them, man. But I don't really just want to wear office pants all the time. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Cinder blocks, charred. A makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. Bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've...
Okay. Understood, Kim. You're a man of business. White curtains have been drawn shut. No looking in. Allez-vous-en. A wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. Got an item right here, whatever that is. 65! Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. What is this? Oh, a fucking bottle. Hell yeah. Okay. Children. Woman. I'll talk to the people after I finish exploring. I wanna look around. 50 cents. Very good. It's kind of nice seeing cops around. I agree. I feel like this place needs some help. What are these doing with the fish? A pair of boots! You know what? I'm gonna go down here, and then I'll come back and I'll come talk to you. 70 fucking cents? This boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. Wait, Joyce, you're over here now? The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Planks creak beneath your weight. Hello, Joyce.
Keep the Cordelechi in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
She winds the mooring line around the post.
Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way.
I like her fucking whatever the fuck is going on right here. I like this character. This is a very pretty character. Long neck. Hey, ma'am, and it's a jetty, by the way.
Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty?
Okay, Joyce, you're so fucking lame.
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
Jettity.
Oh, jetty, oh, jetty.
She responds mournfully.
It's good to see you here, detectives. I only just arrived myself.
I can see that.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however. and decided I would be better able to assist you from here. Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the cordelate she read.
Oh.
Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
Talking about, Skullface, whatever, Cindy? So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
She cast her gaze towards the village, slush melting on the cinder blocks, construction work left half-finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
Disgusting.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name, all the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
She squints her eyes. Don't look at that. Don't look at that.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
She has a
Fortunately
sword?
for you, madame. The RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react.
You're right to be scared. This is all your fault. You're in no danger. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. Try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks. The place is doomed either way.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never...
She leans against the railing, looking up at the gray sky.
Do you know how they discovered this place?
The wind picks up. Her raincoat flaps in the gust. The fishing village?
No, they're in Celindian, Isla.
No, I don't.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Oblivion. That's so me. 45% is around where I operate. Things are getting better, though.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location? Of course. I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. How can I help you at this juncture?
I found my badge, by the way.
Love, you did.
She inspects the piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Frater?
I don't give a fuck about Wild Pines, but I guess
we
I'll
do.
ask.
I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So, what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things.
She points to the small dots on the horizon.
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes.
Indo-tribes.
Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago.
Really?
The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
So, we live in a, what is it called? What is it called? It's a government run by companies. Corporatocracy. We live in a corporatocracy is what this is. Corporatocracy basically is like, you know that game Cyberpunk 2077 or Cyberpunk Edge Runners, the show? That's a corporatocracy where there's like a pseudo government, but really just the corporations just make all of the decisions. Seems like that's what this is as well. There are government bodies, but not in an important way, I guess. Like, the Union has more say, and Wild Pines has more say over this city. You know what I mean? You're in good company, it seems. How much money does Wild Pines have? I don't really care. I don't really care. Okay, let's go talk to this woman with the sword. Beautiful lady.
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay. Considering an overturned boat, a sword and a scabbard hangs from her hilt.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly? I have questions. The first is, what's your name?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Elysium.
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
The wind rattles her earrings. I have questions. First, what is your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Okay.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
I just want to get a lay of the land, game.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help? I was asked to get your signature. What do you do around here? Nice sword. Point of the saber at her hip. Does it come with a story? Is that your boat? Point of the overturned boat. Let's do the sword.
Fortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story.
Okay.
It's to intimidate folks mostly.
Do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
True.
But not when you're in a tight spot.
It is imposing. Isn't that what guns are for?
Guns are expensive and fragile, I think. Besides, I got kids. Can't have guns around them, and sometimes a sharp blade is enough to keep folks at bay.
Why do you need intimidation
From
tactics?
time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Can I borrow the sword? Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't?
The what?
The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that.
Same.
That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
Same. Behold, point to the expression on your face. I'm not making that anymore. I'm a proper man, believe me. True. Most people I've met are scared.
No one wants to talk about how frightened they are. But only frightened people are really dangerous. And plenty of them are dangerous.
She's not afraid, however. Does that make her not dangerous?
I don't think so.
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Wait, why? If they're thick-headed.
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
What? Her expression doesn't change. It's hard to say if it's a joke.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Ah. Gone? Coward. I would never leave anyone. He disappeared? Sounds like a missing persons case.
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
That's bad. What happened? Oh. Say no more. Wait for her to continue. He died? Was he murdered?
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Damn. That's what we look like, bro.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Interesting way to describe him. Yeah, death is nothing. I shit on death. Okay, Kuno. You should have thrown yourself down in the waves after him. Nod sagely. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it? It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on.
An appropriate amount of time.
Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where 2 little kids are playing with what looks like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
It's just the truth.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Dress code, man of charms. Don't know a good spot yet. Explore the coast. Kim's presence makes it awkward. I do want to date her. She's beautiful. I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help?
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood. I'm looking for missing cryptozoologists. I'd like to ask something else.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently. Over the past few days, she might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning. Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
I'm looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
If I met a woman who carried a sword in public, I would either marry her or die trying. Salty, you're one of those men that you just gotta hope that she likes how you bleed. People who look for a magic. I just like how she looks. I like her fishing hook earrings and the way that she wears her raincoat as like a cape. She's cool. I don't know if she's Kim Kitsuragi cool, but she's definitely cooler than the smoking man on the balcony. The homosexual underground. People who look for animals who are hard to find.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? Stab me, pirate mommy. Okay, alright. I haven't heard about those.
2 odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Where did they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's it.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Is that your boat?
Is. The Sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
I don't want... I'm gonna bring it up.
Are you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building?
Everett's planning to turn some of the village into a youth center.
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that...
Her voice trails off.
She sounds incredulous about the niceness of the idea.
About what exactly?
That Everard and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess Union members have children too.
And those members have a vote when electing the head of the local chapter.
Their life is already so hard. I don't know what good the youth center would do. It just feels like a ploy to get them to go away rather than to do anything for these people. Is it really going to make anything better? Why a youth center? Why not? Why a youth center? That's so weird. They're going to put a YMCA in the middle of this fucking neighborhood?
Aye, if you say so. Probably better that way. I mean, who likes construction noise?
Date of birth generator.
Oh, finally. God, look at that fucking art.
You were born in the year 07, in the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell, in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
-1 difficulty to all physique passives. Learning cap for logic raised to 4. Fuck, dude. I'm 44? You're like halfway through your life and you look like you're gonna fucking die. Hi, Gaycom. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Everybody, did you know that Gaycom is gay? Did you guys know that Gaycom is a gay man? Did you know that? Minnie told me to tell you, have a bad stream. Okay, alright. Oh, Minnie's here too. I'm saying hi and have a good stream. Thank you, Minnie. I timed out Gaycom for 10 minutes. That'll teach him. I don't know how to untime you out. There's just a ban button. I don't know how to fix it. What if I do this and then unban? Did that work? It doesn't matter. He's probably gone. Anyway. Oh, he's back! Thank you, Minnie, for stopping by before you start your own stream. I appreciate it. I hope you have a fun time playing KCD 2. You can't see into the house from this angle. I usually just time out again for 1 second. Yeah, that's what happened, yeah. It's weird that it didn't let me unban. That's weird that that didn't happen. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan.
Gaycom, what do you...
known as the apricot sujunti.
What do you mean that you usually time out again for 1 second? You're not a mod. What are you a mod of? You don't mod anything, Gaycom. What do you mean you usually just do that? What are you talking about?
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer.
Are you successfully discoing? I have cataracts. I used to usually do that. I am actually discoing pretty hard right now. We're getting a lot of like character lore. And check out my fucking fit, dude. I don't look like a homeless person. And I stopped smiling like a git. And I met a beautiful woman that I'm going to ask on a date when I had power. You gave up the power. You took the power and you gave it away. I'm looking for a different hat. I haven't been able to find a better hat anywhere. I wish I could find like a cop hat. But as you can see, my hairline is so disappointing. I don't want to just go hatless. Come on.
Then how does she know you're here?
If you can't see, then how'd you know I was here? You don't understand how cataracts work, do you?
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we
Yeah,
don't
fucking
want
cops,
any
dude.
trouble either.
I'm trying to be a good cop. I'm trying. I did get boring cop, but we do what we must. A shadow passes over her face.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
What he said. We're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble. We're cops. We're hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang. Point your finger pistols at her.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was
12 years?
You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
I am an ill omen, all right. If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that? Wait, I've been here before? We saw you. I don't think she means specifically me. I think she means just the cops.
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM.
Harry
Some of
is
the
such
men
an idiot.
got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
She points to the building behind her.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
Maybe they are afraid.
A lot of people are afraid.
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses.
Oh, I parked it all
or
right.
a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others.
Her sock is so orange that I was like staring at it and I couldn't figure out what it was. We definitely found somewhere to park that. Yeah, we found a spot for the car. Don't worry about it. And you know what? Keep it. You can keep the car. You know what? I don't even want it anymore.
Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
True.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
But do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
Okay, so have you heard of her?
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works. And it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
Fuck you. Yes, it does. Well, okay, no, not really. All right, let me rephrase that. It's not about telling on her. It's about taking care of a murderer. It's different. You're not telling on her. You're taking a murderer off the street. What are you talking about? You're harboring a violent criminal. You know something. We're here to help. This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out. This isn't about the union, you know.
No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself.
You did call
like a
me.
raven plucking at the window glass.
You did. You, the people of Revachol, did call me.
Enough of this. She better start talking right now.
God damn it. I know you know something. This shit is important. I see. You know something, but you've decided not to tell us. Okay, but we'll be back later if we find anything suspicious.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now,
Fucking
was there
washerwoman.
something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
Ruby was here.
She
You
was.
know it.
She was.
You need to look into these shacks, especially hers.
Where could someone stay around here? What is in this fishing village? What's further down the coast? Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the Dolorian Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
True.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
What else is on down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins. An
Ruins.
apartment complex.
Ruins.
Or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses. Empty.
Which is it? Which is it then? Apartments or electrical plant? Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Alright, got it.
As I said,
Goodbye. What a waste of my fucking time. Street sign is illegible below the graffito. What are you kids doing?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old.
Those look like dice to me.
The other one looks indistinguishable from him.
She has twins!
He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Kids, have you seen any bad people around? You must be Lillian's twins. You guys look identical.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
explains the other one, tongue still lolling out of his mouth. I've already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his
Why are they making fun of children?
The other one laughs as well. Wow, so intellectually stimulating. The stone kicking isn't even of very high caliber. Anyone can do that.
They're 5. They're 5 years old.
What bad people?
One of the twins looks up, his mouth slightly open.
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is going to crack the case.
Bye, kids. Take care. Yeah, I agree. That gave me nothing. Hard to see the details. The colors, all warm and welcoming, are cozy, though. Flower trough where nothing really grows, maybe in spring. 4-year-olds and shit at kicking stones. Yeah, how fucking dare they? Who is this?
Hello, mister.
They made her... This is their younger sister? They gave her much more definition than they did the twins. Like, this is one of the most defined faces. She's holding a kitty. A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She is looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you? Do you know anyone named Ruby? Are you Lillian's daughter? Are the twins outside your brothers? What's that? Point to the stuffed bird hanging from the ceiling. This right here. What's that thing you're holding? Point at her toy.
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek.
Lammy.
In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
Speaking of kitty, what, you want my cat? He already came here. He might not come. We'll see. I'll try. Hello? There you go. All right, Salty, you happy? He was here earlier. I brought him back just for you. Yum, 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 yum. Tajaga boy. Wow. Tajaga boy. Unless you're ready to brace your inner furry and wear the ears for free. No. I brought the cat, okay? I brought the cat. Don't make me wear the ears. Don't make me do it. My head hurts. I don't want to wear them. Oh, good boy. Oh, look at this arm. Look at it. Look at this hand. He's so good. I saw a post online. You know, he's almost 11. I saw a post online that was like, their cat died after 9 years old of heart failure. And it made me so sad. I'm going to take him to the vet when I get some money. Probably when I get my tax return. Dude, my tax return is going to be fucking massive, bro. I paid off my student loans last year. And I didn't have a job for 7 months, 6 or 7 months. And so the government's giving me like $1,000. Bro, I'm going to take him to the fucking vet and I'm going to get him some health work done. Hell yeah, bro. That's what I'm going to do with that shit. That post made me so fucking sad. I'm going to take my cat to the vet and spend my tax return on making sure he lives for a long time. He needs blood work and he needs, he probably needs fecal matter testing done to see if he's got anything wrong with his stomach and, just a general overall seeing what the fuck is wrong with him. I know you can't see his face right now, but there's something wrong with him. He's just mentally, personality-wise, he needs like a doctor, a shrink, to analyze him a little bit. He needs some work, is what he needs. He's a good boy. He's such a good boy. I've been playing with him a lot lately. Sometimes he plays, sometimes he doesn't. And we'll go like months with him not playing. He just doesn't want to, or he shows no interest in it. And lately he's been playing a lot. And it's so weird. Like he's always got dandruff on him and loose hair. Like he's covering my hand in hair. He's that kind of cat. Long hair cat. It's just what he is. But when I play with him, something about like the way he like bristles up, he like sleeks down and he becomes super like fluffy and cute and like young looking right when you start playing with him, and his fur gets all shiny. It's really weird how it happens. Like, when he starts running around and breathing hard, he gets, like, way younger looking. He's very young looking anyway. He looks like a 4-year-old, to be honest with you. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, anyway, enough about him. She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye, as though searching for confirmation.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last 2 words carefully.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Understand? You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Ruby. Ruby.
Suddenly the girl gets all serious and leans in, as if she's about to tell you a secret.
My mom tells me I'm a big girl. But she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or like, sometimes I can. But then, Uller.
Good job.
Kids.
The lieutenant shakes his head. Let's talk about your toy.
It's Lammy.
Lammy.
He's my friend. Sort of. Like.
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed
Lambie?
that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lammy looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
She pushes the stuffed animal toward your face. I don't deserve it. I'm scum. I would never say that to a fucking child.
Isn't he soft?
I would never say that to a fucking child. The girl's large, curious eyes remain fixed on you. She seems like a very nice girl. Our children seem very fine. You know what? I want to date Lillian. I'm going to date Lillian. Stuffed grouse taxidermy. I'm not going to steal their fucking grouse. Well, I'm not going to steal their fucking grouse. What are you talking about? I don't give a shit if it's $13.68. I'm not going to steal that shit. A primer for small kids. What? A book? Why is there a book? What? Textbook for the first grade. In primary school, on the cover, a humanoid teddy bear is pushing a wheelbarrow full of letters. He's not doing a good job. The letter S is dangerously dangling from the cart, while E fell off a long time ago. Children should pay more attention. Trying to date her, steals her taxidermy. Yeah, what the fuck? That's weird.
In your hand, the colorful primer. The title reads, "A primer for small kids." There's a bear involved.
Flip through the pages.
Every page has one word designating one letter of the alphabet, with a faded illustration. Most of them are scientific and cultural principles. It goes as follows.
Let's do it. I've got time.
A is for azimuth. B is for Boreas.
C is for cosine. D is for diamat. E is for ellipse. F is for phlogiston. G is for gamut.
H
is for homeboy. I is for econ. J is for jura. Jura? Collapse. L is for laudanum. M is for myriad. N is for nadir. O is for Oriole. P is for perihelion. Yes! Yeah! Is for quasar. R is for rhododendron. S is for science. T is for tricolor. U is for ultra. V is for vector. W is for what? For xylophone. Y is for Istava. Z is for zenith. Okay. I fucked up the word sinus. I accidentally said science. W is for Varheit. Y is for Ustava? Are you fucking kidding me?
That's it. You know the alphabet now.
Kim, I know the alphabet now.
Good. I also know the alphabet.
Thank you, Kim. Thank you for supporting me at all times in any way possible. You're a very good friend, and I'm so glad that I know you. They did a really good job writing Kim. I think Kim is like
has not been kind
just supportive enough.
Mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken. Reach in the catacomb and pull out the shiny object.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Reach in the catacomb and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
I do have the boots as well. Now I know my ABCs. Franco-Nigerian cavalry boots. Indirect modes of taxation. I kind of like the boots, actually. Fuck the indirect modes of taxation. I kind of like this look that I've got going on. That looks terrible. How about that? That looks okay. Covers up my pants, though. How about this? Not bad. Falm Ultralight Series gloves. And +2 interfacing. Interfacing is pretty good, but Half-Light might be worth more since I've got a 4 in motor. Let's take a look. What do I have in Half-Light? Or interfacing. So currently I've got a 6, but on base I have a 4. Electrochemistry. Half-Light I've only got a 3 in. If I put on the gloves, then I have a 4 in it, right? Is that correct? Yes, that's correct. That's actually, a 3 is not that bad. But these look fucking awful. I don't want to wear them. Like, legitimately, I don't want to wear that shit. So I'm just not going to. Those look fine. Those look fine. Clenching and unclenching your fist has never been so fun. The tiny ceramic plates make a novelty clinking noise when your fingers move. The gloves are a bit sandy, but the grip is phenomenal. What do these have to say? For ultimate performance efficiency, these Falm Ultra Series gloves come fingerless and with grippy padding covering the palms, making the ideal for quadrupedal movement or for lifting cargo. Gonna be real with you? I feel like these should gift Half-Light. What is Half-Light? Let the body take control. Threaten people. Yeah. I think these, the Fairweather T500 gauntlets, the ceramic gloves, should be giving Half-Light. And these should be giving interfacing. I don't understand. Why do big, bulky, armored gloves give interfacing? Strength in digits, I guess. Let's see what interfacing is. Master machines, pick lock. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? Fingerless gloves would be so much better. Fingerless gloves with extra grip would give you way better interfacing. Game devs, what are you doing? Okay, let's look around some more. How dare they do some weird bullshit? Oh. A little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirrup. Chirrup. Hi, Manny. Literally unplayable. 0 out of 10. It's at least a 1 out of 10. Do $1.15. Fuck yeah. Yo, it's my tire. Is that my tire? The rear tire motor carriage adorns these reeds. Rust-eaten letters read Mazet. Hi, Manny. Welcome to the stream. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water. You. That's a fucking shirt right there. That's a leopard print shirt right there on the ground. Quick travel unlocked. The church. A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. What is this? Let me pick up the shirt. Look at that. You tell me I can't pick up that fucking shirt? Let me pick up the shirt. Are you kidding me? How dare you taunt me with this sex appeal? Bullshit. A school of mudfish huddle around the fence post, then scatter into the dark. full of holes. Could the posts hide treasure? Look inside. Okay. Bottles. Nice. 90 cents. Nice. 65 cents. 25. Bro, I'm fucking rich. Medicine, thank you. 35, thank you. Now this is where the big money's at. 260. Oh, no way. I'm no weighing right now. Feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Yeah, I know. I can see it. It's a big fucking ugly ass church. 49. Yo, dude, I've got 26.92. I can actually afford to fucking sleep for one more night. An altar shrouded in dark. Or something like that. It's too dark to tell. Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. Wonder where they've gone. Their sign reads St. Brune, 1147. Let's go inside the church.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Rattle the door to see if they open.
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work. Do you think our suspect is hiding inside?
She might not. She might be. It's worth checking out anyway.
The lieutenant nods silently. The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold. The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch. This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow. You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it there is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before. It's the contrast between the cheery, chemical yellow and the rigor mortis. As if the cheery guy didn't know he was dead, or the dead guy didn't care that he was. Either way, he takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
I agree. It's very modern, but does the cheery guy not know he's dead? Or does the dead guy not care that he is? What is the source of the irony here?
That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
Try to peel off the sticker without ripping it.
Your hands are
Fuck!
from the sea air. The piece of sticker keeps slipping away.
Kim, can I have that handkerchief? My hands are wet.
The lieutenant hands you a blue handkerchief. He looks a little dismayed when he gets it back crumpled. However, it should be easier to peel the sticker off now. There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Hello, fellow children. Let's rap about how graffiti is bad and drugs ruin your life. Put the sticker in your ledger after the last entry, where it belongs. Put the sticker on your ledger, right on the cover. Shake it off your thumb and throw it in the wind. I'm going to put it on my cover.
Looks very modern.
Style your paperwork. Let's fucking go,
You're
dude.
part of the future brigade now. The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
This is where Mr. Prybar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
Should we start with that kick drum coming from the ice? Heard a sound before.
Yes, the pulsing bass. A sure sign of junior delinquency, somewhere east of here.
There's something on the sea ice there.
Apply some official force to the padlock. Okay, alright. I'll come back. Kim, because you recommended it. Oh, autosave. Fucking chugging my computer, dude. A dead phone. A smashed receiver like someone hung up too hard. I sense junior delinquency. Fucking children. Blech. There's a slit in the concrete here. A sewer? Cool. Great. Sewerage? Let's go up here. Oh. What was that? What is this? Beams are splintered. The bridge didn't collapse on its own. Artillery broke it. I see. And they left it for over, like, what, fucking forever years? Like, forever? 45 cents. No boat in the boathouse today. Section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. No, it hasn't. Oversized superstar sunglasses? Oh, shit. I like these more. I like those more. Fuck yeah. Why are there so many sunglasses? Give me another damn hat. Give me a fuck. I'm tired of this fucking beanie. But there's money everywhere. The boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Can I get over here? No. Okay, this is where the map ends. I see.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall.
Wow.
Reaching from one corner to the other.
Why are there so many bullet holes?
A row
Nice.
of ghostly shades stand facing the
Oh,
wall. There are
boy.
many of them. A dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. Snowflakes fall on the wooden planks and the surrounding sand dunes, covering the land with the white of innocence. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this? I know what this is.
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Seems like it. Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations. As demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes, they stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who were they?
Collateral damage on the path toward normalcy and progress. Such is your belief, officer.
Look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people.
Soldiers
from
oh,
some
oops.
side. From which one?
Look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant. The one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces. It could even have been the employees of the Feld R&D Center down the coast, as their building was taken over by the revolutionaries.
Or maybe...
You mentioned coalition forces. Could it have been them against the wall?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall.
Interesting.
To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows behind this building, the other one, once filled with engineers and designers of Feld Electric, now collapsed and dead, but for some rats. You feel drawn, for some reason, to the faded mural again.
Entry interdict. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench covered in rust. An old ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. Just like everything.
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall, with another 7 shade, a cold behind the
Palette? Money? 20 cents, okay. Cool. Great. Thank you, game, for the 20 cents. What is this? Is it going to be like 25? 43. Okay. There's so much money around here. Is this a new fucking hat? Phone Peepo. +2 logic, -1 perception. Oh, it's a new fucking hat, and I hate it. Look at that. Is small wire framing inside this futuristic-looking Fawn Peepo hat gives the aerodynamic shape of a swoop skier's helmet, but none of the protective qualities. Covers the wears ears and eyebrows to bring down the drag coefficient. Okay, I fucking hate that hat. Why would I ever wear that? Why would I ever peepo hat that peepo hat? The door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. A door, a building, a hiding place. Could the instigator be inside? Maybe, but how do I get inside? Wait, let me try equipping the pry bar and the wire cutter. Let's try that. Anything new? Nothing new. Okay, let's go then. Fucking people wasting my time is what it was. Look at this. Jesus. There's some stuff up here. It's you! It's you! It's him! Tiny cages, carefully constructed. Bro, your wife has been fucking searching for you.
Nice and easy.
Nice and
No
easy.
way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Crypto fascists? Why are you speaking in all caps?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
What do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
You don't seem too happy to see the RCM.
Oh, no. It's all right. I'm just busy. What's this about?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
881. That was me. I broke the water with my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. You can go back. I'm going to withhold the whole story. I'm not going to tell people that I broke it. Fuck that.
We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm...
Bro, you've been out here for like 4 days? Just out here?
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Okay, Morel.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait.
Phasmid?
Then we going.
He refastens a bit of netting that has come loose in the wind. I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen a woman with red hair who seemed to be on the run? Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for. Tell me about these traps. Lena seems pretty eager for you to return. How did you become a cryptozoologist?
I'm afraid not, officer. I've been busy digging around in the reeds for days, looking for signs of insect activity. I'm less interested in mammalian concerns, to be perfectly honest.
It's weird that he's looking for an insect in winter, like the dead of winter. It's literally snowing. Insects usually aren't out and about during winter.
The lieutenant takes a short note in his notebook, then gestures.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it. Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea.
Phantasmodea?
It disguises itself as plant matter.
Is that real?
In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
Phantasmodea are an order of insects whose member are variously known as stick insects, stick bugs, walking sticks, stick animals, or bug sticks. Wow, it's real. I didn't know it was fucking real. Wow, I thought they were making that shit up.
I suspect it may have also developed other specialized techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
What sort of specialized technique is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex.
What?
But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
So it releases an electrochemical field to interfere with perception? Okay, guy. Okay, Morel. Why are you so interested in the stick bug? Aren't there more sensational animals out there? I'm not going to insult him.
Sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
A cryptid?
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says, brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
He's trying to prove something.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Huh. What makes you think the phasmid is here in Martinez? Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out?
There was a credible sighting here recently. A pair of teenagers described a creature that matched the Insulindian phasmid to an uncanny degree, despite not knowing what it was themselves.
I like cryptos. No, cryptids, not cryptos. My bad. I like cryptids kind of a lot. I think that they're cool. I like when places get lore like that, when cultures and peoples kind of adopt the idea of a creature, the idea, they attribute a happening to a creature or something. Not trying to shill crypto. No. I'm not doing a rug pull fucking meme coin, okay? I'm sorry. But I don't think they're actually real.
It's the first credible sign.
I just think they're cool.
Decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore. I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature.
Gorillas used to be cryptids? No way. Gorillas used to be cryptids?
Generally thought to be capable.
I did not know that.
Parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis. Parthenosis.
Parthenogenesis, meaning the females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
Females reproducing without males? A travesty. A crime against passion and common sense. This arouses no special feelings in me.
Nature does not concern herself with ethical propositions. As a scientist, my interest is strictly dispassionate.
Yeah, okay, I'll leave. I know, right? Apparently they just live super deep in the jungles. These soggy logs smell of ignition fluid since they won't light up. These military blockades are riddled with bullet holes, crumbling. You know, that kind of makes sense, though. You know, let's say you're a buoy bobs in the water. The number on it says 11. Let's say you're like a European and you discover, you know, Africa. Not that you discovered Africa, but that you're like, Africa, let's go there, let's explore. And then the locals, it's almost impossible to get the fire going near the ocean. And then the locals are like, oh man, gotta be careful of the gorillas. Or they don't say the word gorilla, but they describe giant apes, right? Giant, you know, gorillas. How would you describe a gorilla if you don't have a word for it, if you don't have a definition for it? I can see why it would be a cryptid. I mean, like, if someone described a giraffe to me, I don't think I would believe them. True. I don't think I'd believe a zebra either. Truly. Like, why would the horse look like that, you know?
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man standing next to his son, pointing at the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approach and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Trond Heilostam.
Trump.
You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right?
What?
I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
How did he know he was Kim Kitsuragi? Also, this is like the most normal and nice portrait. Kim is famous? I fucking guess so. Lieutenant nods. Hold on, hypertext? What was that about? You and Kim know each other? I'm more interested in that.
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
Mikhail. He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden beneath the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his Verm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He really is yapping.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it.
My what?
But why?
Why would he be my half-brother? What?
Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language.
What? Where did that come from? What are you talking about?
Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
And why can't I talk to him about it? I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
He bends his son's head.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone.
So I have two ideas of why this said that. I don't think he's actually my brother. I don't think that's what the game is implying. Idea number one, it's Esprit de Corps, half-brother. They line him up as a, like, just as I was telling Michael before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West. This man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor or someone who's been on too many radio shows. I think that what it's implying here is that detectives and researchers are related, closely related. Or number two, it could be because I showed interest in the underground radio game. Do you remember when we went behind the bookstore into the underground, into the abandoned shopping district, and we saw the radio game, and I showed a lot of interest in like the dice and the RPG of it, and the game Disco Elysium was like, oh, maybe explore that a little bit. Maybe it's because he is showing interest in those things. Maybe that's what it means by half brother, right? Those are the only theories I could think of. Like, why would it just drop that? Also, why would he not recognize Harry if he were my brother, you know? Game dropped a bombshell and then gave 0 follow-up. It really did, though. What does it mean by that? What's so fascinating about an empty building? You looks like someone has money. Do you have money? Great. Thank you for all the interesting information. I don't...
No,
fuck
thanks
you.
to you for having me and little Mikael here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Your brain. If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking.
He really did. You're raising... Your son's going to be an annoying boy. I can feel it. Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. $1.21. Fence blocks the path. No way from here. Medicine. Cool. $5.25. Holy shit. Holy fucking money bags. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. Bro, it is rewarding me for clicking. It is truly rewarding me for clicking. I'm fucking rich. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Who do I call? Who would I call?
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
And dial a random number. 005-2403-155.
Calling. Still, this feels wrong. End of tone.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
The voice is female and sounds about 100 years old. I might be. What's Pierre like?
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
It gets lonely even when you're with people. What kind of pets did you have?
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
I'm gonna do one more.
Calling. Still again. Someone.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity. No, what you are is a surprise. Get his wife on the phone.
Hey, Gerard. Get your wife from it, will you? Is Electricity there? I need to speak with Electricity, please. Gerard, what a douche name. Change it. Change your name. Sorry, wrong number.
No, but I got a feeling I'll kick your ass.
Ah!
If you ever call this number again, have a good one, asshole.
Phone.
Okay, I'm done. Alright, I'm done. Okay. Get your wife on the phone. Do you not want to see how much dialogue is in this one dumb phone number? No, it's too dumb. A makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. That tarp will keep out neither rain nor snow nor wind. Also, Manny, I am recently rich. All right, I've got 3586 to my fucking name, and I don't think there's going to be any more. I need to last at least 2 more days in this game. I need $5 more. I can't be blowing all my money crank Colin, okay? Coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used for a decade. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. Mega Beano's prescription lenses. +2 encyclopedia, -1 perception. They make me blind, but they make me smart. Postcard, thank you. You can call random phone numbers 358 more times? Actually, 360, because I just picked up 20 cents.
Left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Fuck it, touch it.
The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound as you thrust your finger into it.
So much content. Take a closer
It's
look.
streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Spend all your money and just sleep on the streets. Look, first you think I'm a murderer, and now you're trying to think I'm a hobo? Are you serious? You need to spend $30 on the payphone to get the true ending, trust me. Manny, you're tempting me with true ending.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not?
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around it.
I am. No, come on. Oh. Yeah, okay. Oh, disgusting. Ugh. It's cool, but ugh. This filth rag has been at the mercy of the elements for quite some time. It's streaked with seagull shit and abnormally stiff from God knows what natural processes. You can't even tell what brand it is.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Right now, you're on track for the fake bad minus ending, but that's your choice. It's true, you have to spend $30. Exactly 30. I have to spend exactly $30. And now this jacket gets so disgusting.
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it? Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try.
I want to think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather
Ew.
the crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Gross.
Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Flick your hands.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster.
Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Okay, all right. Why did I pick that up? What's wrong with me? I see some money right here. 62 cents. Acidic 2 cents. Big wine canister. It's open and empty. There's someone over here? What the fuck?
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Oh, it's a dead person. Oh, this is a corpse. What's up? What up is that the homie Kim with you? It totally fucking is. Kim Kitsuragi is such a good partner. I love Kim. Hold on. What? That is awful.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it. Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Come on, Half-Light. Don't be this way.
It is death. It must be.
Heads up, Lieutenant. Something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Let's talk to the trash can
There's
first.
An empty cigarette package and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Kebab wrapper?
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of... No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
The lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell. Yo, give me that fucking tear. Are you kidding me? Why would I not pick up the tear? Are you kidding me? Give me the fucking tear.
There's some tear. 2 empty... No.
A tragedy.
Oh, I can't. Okay, well. That's something, I guess. Hello, dead man.
Lies on the boardwalk.
Holy shit.
His limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits.
Chewing
In his
gum.
cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse.
So he's more recent.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines its face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any sign of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is, he's been dead for 2 days. No longer.
He stands up and
We need to
shivers
investigate.
as a gust of wind blows through his bomber jacket.
Another dead body. This is your job.
Another dead
Steel
body.
yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body.
I did not think there would be another dead body.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Why a library card? There isn't even a library here.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling
I
through
see.
the hole.
So he was drunk, and he smashed his head. I see.
A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a
I'm following.
minefield in the dark. When damp, these boards are really slippery. Even a sober man could lose their balance here. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide.
So this
look
is
frightening in their frozen gaze.
this is blood from smashing his head. I see now.
Height 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age approximately 50 to 60 years.
Damn.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. Be very, very careful where you step here. A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you? Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us.
He looks at the two other bottles forgotten near the coin-operated viewer.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
He looks south, the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
Looks like another old drunkard to me. I think labeling him as an alcoholic is a bit premature. We don't know anything yet. Truthfully, he does look like just a drunkard to me.
And he was married.
The lieutenant points at the ring on the man's left hand. The flesh around it swollen and gray.
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Probably. And the bench is like metal and built into the railing. That's kind of fucked up. I feel like that's really dangerous. Do you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure. No, I don't see
I don't think so
that
either.
points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths
No.
in such a short time frame.
No.
Without any further evidence, yes.
Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous. No.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
What about the field autopsy? We found him. We should finish this. Let's leave this case for the station. I don't want to spend time on it. I still need some time to decide how I want to solve this case.
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma and leave it at that. Let's keep this detour as short as possible. The sooner we get back to finding Ruby, the better.
I really don't see anything criminal here. I can't imagine...
Good call.
That...
The guys at process... Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
I can't imagine that this was anything more than just a very unfortunate accident. Anything I can pick up? The coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. Don't be scared. All right, let's go here. Interact library card. Folded library card. Jamrock Public Library. A library card found from a pocket of the dead man on the Martinez boardwalk. It's still slightly damp to the touch. The cover bears the stamp of Jamrock Public Library.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased or his family member.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller.
Radio thriller.
Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
A reader after mine own heart. Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 0255.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Méjean.
Méjean.
Good idea. There was plenty of information here to go by.
I agree. Okay, cool. Careful there. These floorboards look rotten and weak. Moonshine, probably. Smells like tasty fermentation. Yeah, it's a dead body. It smells like fermentation because it's a corpse. Guy. Let's see. Down here, I guess. You can imagine why calls become terrible sometimes. Sometimes. Doesn't mean you smash your phone, though. You know what I do miss, though? When I was a kid, whenever someone was irritating me on the phone, I could just slam my flip phone. You can't really do that anymore. It's not really like a thing. We all just kind of accept that you just like smash the fucking button, the touch screen. These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. What is the machine? What is this? Chain trails off into the ocean. Who knows where? You can. It's just a lot more expensive. Yeah, I guess you can. This barrel has been recently discarded. It still smells of fuel oil. What is this?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing, anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
Probably something that is no longer there.
The lieutenant looks at the hunching concrete toad in front of him. Okay, let's switch up my gear. Interfacing. Conceptualize, physical instrument, drama, savoir-faire, composure, hand-eye coordination, no. Interfacing, yes. Interfacing, oh, but this is, oh, that's so sad. Interfacing. Encyclopedia, perception, savoir-faire. Okay, the only thing I've got is
old door, worn
3%.
Guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened. You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
The door's shut tight. How can we get in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We get into, like, everywhere?
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get into
No.
every single door.
No! Kim!
No. We've gotten into every door thus far.
That's what we do!
We open doors.
We're the can opener!
That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
But that's who I am. Who we are. I'm not going to accept this. The door could be part of the investigation.
Yeah, I understand you. I like opening doors as much as the next guy. But this one is simply beyond repair, and we don't have the resources needed to open it.
It's also a huge waste of fucking
Relax.
time.
No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can.
Blubbers. But door! He looks at the door with a rueful smile.
At least you can think about opening it. About doors in general.
No! Why would you do this to me, game?
As you fold your fingers into a fist,
Really mad.
Anyone out with one punch. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
Decked out in future armor, like a cop ought to be.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this
If only.
would do for you.
I'll never get it.
You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
One down. 2 pieces to go. Here I come. Yeah, I want the full suit. This gear could line my pockets with cash. I could probably sell it to some other cops. This is the sought after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it. I must study it.
2. Are you sure you're correct there? There was a helmet too. 3 pieces more like.
Yeah.
You were ambitious.
I want the full suit.
It may be a while before you have all the pieces. In the meantime, you should analyze the armor. Figure out its vulnerabilities.
Vulnerabilities?
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Oh shit, that's actually true. We might actually have to. We might actually have to fight someone in that armor, now that I think about it. Where are my gloves? Here we go. You send me an emote? What emote do you want me to add? Blubbers? Okay. You know, I want, you know what? I don't want blubbers. I want, let's see if it'll pull it up for me. One second. 7TV is so slow, dude. Oh my god, it's so slow. Holy. Come on. What happens if I just add it? Did that work? It literally doesn't work? Bro, 7TV is such a piece of shit. Alright, I can't add it. I can't add any emotes, man. I can't do it. It won't let me. It won't load anything. Where are we going? We're just like wandering off into the wilderness. Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock. Brand? Teometry. You make a mental note. Teometry seems important somehow. Did Blubber's hug get added? Did it finally get added? I tried adding it, but it didn't work for me. Let me try refreshing. It worked? Okay, it worked. Right. Yeah. I like Blubber's hug more than Blubber's. So that's what we get. A rusted, broken control box for the radio relay tower. The ladder is too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. This relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay. Barely. tiny inlets there, off in the far distance, where the post trails toward. So there used to be a bridge here. Money? Scented scarf. Yo. Nice fucking scarf, dude. What does this give me? +2 to drama? Fuck it. Give me the +2 to drama. If you're using Frankerphase, you need to flip the settings for 7 VO modes to update without reloading. No. It's 7TV's website is too slow. That's what it is. Manny, that's what I mean. 7TV's website, after they updated their website, is slow as fuck. It it takes way too long to load all the emotes. That's what it is. Did I not pick you up? Yo, a new t-shirt? Yeah, it's been like that. In the past like 3 weeks, it's been like that. After they changed their website, it wasn't that bad, truly. Now it's very bad. Look at this, like where my tie, look at that, it's weird. Look, my tie like covers that up. But what's up with this weird square? Rhetoric and empathy. The shirt looks worn and smells a bit. You can't help but wonder who would leave it stuffed in a tear container. What kind of man would even wear a polo shirt? This might be one of life's mysteries that will never be solved. I fucking hate polo shirts. I think they feel terrible. I think they look terrible. Here, let me show you. I do not like them. I think that they make people look like posh and pretentious. I don't like wearing them. I don't like them. 2 out of 10. If I had nothing else to wear, maybe I'd wear it. What's polo anyway? No, really. What the hell is polo? Oh, it looks bad. Oh, it looks actually not good. Wow, I don't like that. Give me back my fucking dress up. The cloth just feels so rough. I agree. It feels like it's rubbing my nipples off. And it's not a comfortable shirt. I don't like how short the sleeves are. I don't like them. I don't like the stupid little collar, that it's not tight and clean like a dress shirt, and it's also not, it kind of curves around. It just makes you look like you're a freshman in college and your dad buys you clothes. You know what I mean?
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height.
Crowbar clippers.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice
28%?
in front of you.
I'm gonna level up my fucking physical instrument.
Appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled.
What is it now?
Heavy wooden doors.
42? Come on!
A minute
No!
Mauling away at the lock has led to no success. The pry bar in your hand has given you 0 mechanical advantage.
You could give me a hand, you know.
I'm not as sturdy as
Sturdy?
you are. I have even less leverage.
He doesn't even try to sound convincing.
The doors remain unchanged, closed with a
Put skill points. Can I change my clothing? I should have fucking done that. I should have done that. Damn. +1 physical instrument. Come on, man. -2 physical instrument. Oy. Physical. No. I only have this one wife beater? Fuck! Shit. I think I fucked that up, guys. I think I might have fucked that up. Now I need to level up my physical instrument again, but I can't. I'm at my maximum. I need to do something. I need to increase it here. How do I do that? How well your body's built. How do I do that? I need to do thought experiments. That's what I need to do. Oh no. I even had this on to boost me. Damn, that's bad. Okay, well, I guess I just can't get inside that, which is kind of a shame. Came all the way over here for no reason, I guess. There's so much shit over here. It's so wide. Wait, hold on. What was that? The ice here is thick enough to walk on. Yeah, I'm doing it, game. 07, whatever was in that building. It must take a lot of patience to do this. What is he doing? Oh, he's building sculptures. Yellow moss on these stones. They're probably stolen from someone's garden. The frequency can't be that low. Painted with pastels. Someone is trying to bring cheer to the world. I respect that. Respect that. It's very hard. Trash from some unending party. A pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. More tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids. Nice. Oh, it's going to be so cool when you find out what's up. Oh!
Two poles are holding it up.
Darjol, don't tease me like that.
Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might. The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
We should ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
The lieutenant gestures towards the young woman next to the tent. Yes, I know. Okay, alright, I'm working on it. It's like Dark Souls!
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff.
Church is how you get the secret ending. Okay, Manny, have you even played this game? You're teasing me.
The sticker on the padlock are listening to some new form of
the sticker!
It's like nothing you've ever heard.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Who the fuck is this? Squeeze in.
You barely have room for one.
You go ahead.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
Okay, alright.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
He gestures for you to squeeze in. Would a Twitch chatter ever lie to you? You need to spend $30 in the church for true ending. Yeah, okay. Alright, here we go. Oh, wow. What's up, everybody? Smells like sweat and laundry detergent. Plus a trace of ether. Bro's wearing a fucking polo shirt. I found where the polo came from. Capri Lounge. Engine starting fluid. Canister filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. Wild, wild, I want to see. Where's the child I used to be? I played it as an actual communist, which has some extra goodies to the game where you've actually read Marxist theory. I have not read Marxist theory. I assume that you have? Pile of nasal sprays. Brand name Nosifed Ultra. A speaker. The big kind they use for live music. Racketeer disappears, surging through the megasphere!
A young man with peroxide blonde hair.
Egghead.
A Harman Welsh.
God, he looks gnarly.
Nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
I, unfortunately, at the beginning of stream, was pegged as a boring cop. I'm a boring cop. I decided that I've never played this game before, and I decided that I would like to play my first playthrough as just like a trying to fix it cop, you know, like we lost our memory due to alcohol abuse. We clearly have a long violent history with drugs. I feel like, yes, I was pegged. All I can say is inframaterialism, comrade. Okay. I have a regular chatter named That Gay Communist that you might like. He comes in here kind of often. If you like Marxist theory, you might like That Gay Communist. He was here earlier. But anyway, yeah, I was pegged, okay, as a dying loser, and so I was like, man, maybe this is my chance to fix it. Gay come, my beloved, yeah.
Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent!
Internally coherent! I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the whirling in rags.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yekokata, the place to be.
Yekokata! I'm beginning to think this really doesn't have anything to do with the case. Why is this Yekokata the place to be? What does it mean?
Yekokata is a hardcore place.
Wow.
Yekokata is an abbreviation from the Gradian term, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe, an agricultural megaproject in the extreme southeast of the Gradian Isola. It involved cutting-edge approaches to irrigation and a completely new type of fertilizer.
Hardcore to the mega. What a guy.
An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth, intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
Hardcore.
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Okay, well, that was great.
Go speak to Andre.
Whoa.
I'm just annoyed.
I'm just the Noid. A strangely dressed young man says without looking up from his toolbox. What if I want to speak to you first?
I suck at socialising, man. If you go speak to Andre, I'll have time to tune in. Get a reading on your song.
Hardcore! Hi, Jukra. Welcome. Like the Domino's guy? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. The Noid. Alright, I'll do that.
The young man picks up a thin metal saw blade and nods.
I see medicine right there.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
He is kind of terrifying looking. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of very scary.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm.
Ew.
He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
Hi, my name is Andre, and he's got a sweaty ass hand.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
He's gonna do something to me. He's gonna show up in my apartment. He's gonna do something to me. Just look at him.
An egghead. Egg!
Can I get an egg in chat? Egg! Give me an egg. Give me an egg in chat. The tape player, high above his head, continues to blast strange music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Okay. Nice egg, everybody. Great eggs, everybody. Oh, he's gonna do something to me, alright. You think the Noid is a track? Salty. The Noid? Really? The Noid? Wait, how many music venues have you organized? Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
Yeah, it is.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
I want the Noid in my void. Okay, Salty. He has authority issues. There's no need. This place is pretty bad. Next time, watch yourself. Was there something you wanted?
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property.
Ecclesiastical.
I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
Narcomania. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left
I
unattended.
agree.
Dopeheads!
Burnouts!
He angrily spits on a screw and starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revachol.
In Revachol?
Strike that! The world!
The world.
And sadder yet,
What a
because the
guy. I like
donated
Egghead.
burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze.
Hardcore.
Letting you imagine just how bad those dope heads and burnouts are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I won't stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch. Shake your head gravely.
Yes, yes. And
I'm going to play the part they
is,
want me to.
They're also spooky.
Spooky? What exactly do you mean, spooky? Spookiness is not a matter for police investigation.
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Hardcore to his omega.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
True, Noid.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it. Tell me more. I'll make up my mind later. I have questions for you first. The police have more important things to do right now, kid. Let's do this one.
All right, man.
For now. He claps his hand enthusiastically. Did you put a padlock on the door?
Yes. I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation. I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
I mean, it bested me, and I'm glad that I didn't win because it's there. I feel like that would have ruined my whatever with them. I need the key. How long? How long have those people been locked in there? Locked in there?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key. Only if he promises to look into the spookers in the church.
He looks at you gravely.
Officer, I apologise. Noid doesn't always understand the joy of giving for the sake of giving. I think it may have something to do with his childhood.
Damn it. Take it. Don't you just want to see what's in there?
I do. You can't coerce me into taking this on. I don't need the key. Fine, give me the key.
Brilliant! Noid, the key!
He clamps his hands. The air in the tent feels lighter. I like these guys. I like these guys a lot.
Alright.
Oh no. Okay, it's an 83. The speed freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden, cool, infused move, tossing it in your general direction. Let it fall to the ground, then pick it up like a normal adult person. Adults don't fucking do this. Normal people try to catch it. What? Came for the murder. Stayed to be a nightclub owner. It's true.
You sense the trajectory of the little
It's
piece
true.
of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
These guys are disco. Jukra, that's exactly what it is.
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Thanks, man. Play it cool.
The speed freak nods to you.
That's right.
A respectful nod. You proved something here.
That's right. How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
How can you be sure they haven't starved to death? This is cool. Taking initiative like this is proper citizenship behavior, and I endorse it.
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%,
I mean, come on.
maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
These guys are disco in a supernatural way, if you know what I mean. Please explain the supernaturalness of the disco. Andre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means? 85% is not good enough when you're dealing with another person's physical well-being. 85% is good enough. No one lives forever, baby.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
It was not very hardcore. No, I won't elaborate. Okay. Awesome.
I shouldn't have that kind of power over another person. I'm not the one with the violence monopoly here. You are. I'm glad that key is out of my hands now.
You look like someone with a violence monopoly. Right. You know what, Darjal? You not elaborating is pretty hardcore. That's pretty disco of you.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
I know Noid has his signs, but what's the deal with Egghead there?
He's a quiet man. Mostly communicates through music and by being a master of ceremonies.
How do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Amazing. Andre is a very sensible person. He's covered in polka dots, and he's fucking kind of creeping me the fuck out, but he's like a very sensible person so far. And Noid is a murderer, and Egghead is just here, fucking vibing, dude. Have you ever really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself.
What an interesting man.
I get it. He's a puzzle.
You mentioned some kind of Ecclesiastes own the church. Who are they? I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water. Hate to tell you, but it reeks of sweat in here. What's with all the nosafed? What's that engine starting fluid for? Point to the bottle of Capri Lange. Alright, enough of this.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled, too.
Oh.
He doesn't know what to say.
It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
What's up with all the nosafed?
The what now?
He leans in to hear you better. Point at the bottles of nasal spray in the corner. The Nosafed Ultra. You have a lot of it lying around. The whatever. I want to know about the other thing.
Oh, the old Ultra.
I have too much cryptic knowledge. I'm the cop of the apocalypse. Okay.
He's like an actor. Look to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
Whatever, man. I don't give a fuck about your drugs.
Yes. What? It's for starting engines, man.
Is the amiable speed freak becoming a bit cross with you? Sounds like it.
What engines do you start with? Relax. How's the extra high ether content working out for you? Does it do the trick?
I guess it does.
You're not completely satisfied yet.
Super. Nah, then let the silence linger. And what is ethyl ether anyway?
No idea, man.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Narcomania is a plague. Who exactly are these people inside the church?
I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
Glimpses? Who are these people? Secret agents? Stealth operatives?
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved? Better safe than sorry. Anything more you can tell me?
Well, there's also the machinery.
He leans in for emphasis.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
The woman. Red hair, maybe? A lorry woman? What was that about some thing watching you? Can you tell me more about this machinery? So how can you be so sure they're burnouts and dopeheads if you haven't even seen them?
Sure, why not? Yeah.
Don't fucking why not me.
But not really. Brown hair, old, heavy, dark sides.
Thank you, Noid. So which one is it?
What Noid said.
So brown and older, Ruby might have dyed her hair, though it seems like a stretch at this point.
Like you aren't alone, you know? It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Not human, as in a ghost? Do you know what he means? Non-human means a predator.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
A crab man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab. It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures, and not known for climbing walls.
Ambush behavior. No. Crab man. Crab man. That's right, Egghead.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. A cell was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
So he hasn't even been in there lately. Is he afraid?
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
Okay, Noid.
There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
They're just talking to me about fucking vibes, dude.
Well, honestly, I can't, but I am.
This is a below feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
Wow, you can't, but you do. I should add weaponized idiocy to my own repertoire. I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers.
He furrows his brow.
Don't let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from?
He makes little quotation marks with his fingers when he says technology.
Sure. What?
Fuck. Logic, huh? You know what? Okay, alright. Here's what we're gonna do. That's it for now.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Okay, logic. Let's put on our logic clothing. Do I have logic clothing? Interfacing, visual, +1 logic. Drama. No. Logic. Okay, put on my racist hat. +2 to logic for this hat? Fuck yeah. Instead of that, I'll take that. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Rhetoric, empathy. Do I have anything that gives me minus logic equipped? +1 logic. Perception, half-light, drama, logic. Okay, I think we're good. We're going to level up logic once. Because why not? I've got the points. Alright, let's go.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
This game desperately needs an option to sort clothes by the bonuses they give you. I agree. 72%! Let's go! Okay, alright.
Let's take a look. How about gather around, kids?
Okay, kids. Now, gather around. I've got bad news for you, Andre. Things don't add up.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure where and how, I fell sick and became the shadow you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective.
But you still are!
Thank you for your kind words, but everyone in here sees I'm a disgrace to the uniform. It was good enough. I was good enough in this job to be awarded the rank of Lieutenant Yefritter. Yefritter? I could have been captain. Imagine that.
What happened?
Egghead looked serious suddenly. Disco happened. Life tore me a new asshole. I did. I happened to myself.
That's a real downer.
He shakes his large head. Now, obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective left in me.
The young speed freak is silent.
This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
He points to the speaker.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend? The distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
There's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
He sounds tired. In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
Come on, that's...
Against the law, punishable by summary execution, preposterous.
I meant to say, not true.
In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
I meant to say, no, it's not.
His eyes are wide with fear. So, what are we going to do with you?
What do you mean?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
We do this lawman style. First, you tell me everything. Then I pass judgment. You tell me what's really going on, and we'll work from there. I can be lenient. I don't really care. I just want to crack the case. Do what you want, and I'll do what I want.
What do you mean by lenient?
Not calling for backup and hauling you off, all off to the pen, for starters. Haven't you heard? I'm the dirtiest cop this side of the river. I'll make life hard for you, using every connection I've got. We'll see. Now speak. Ooh, do I want to intimidate them? Fuck it.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again. Then finally raises his hands.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Revershoal.
Because we are! We totally are!
We totally are.
We just got to turn it into a speed lab first.
First.
You know, to get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
It's all spooked up. They're not really spooky, are they? That's some hardcore deducting, my liege. Thank you. Drama?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Wow. And you know when you're making speed, you have to feel the love.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
This is it. Judgment time.
Give me your cash. Ask for a bribe. Pack up and report to Precinct 41. Arrest them. Get lost. I don't want to see you again. Evict them. Let's do this clean. No speed lab. Just a club for anodic music. Proceed with the club. It wouldn't work without the lab. Do what you have to do to keep the club alive. Proceed with both. I have to look into the spookier situation before I can decide what to do with you.
We can continue on an amiable path, right? No more misunderstandings. No more lies. Before you go, is there anything else you need?
He nods, smiling cautiously.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
I bet they're gonna skip out. If I were them, I would run away immediately. All right, well that was a journey. All right, let's put our shit back on. Give me back my fucking beanie because I don't like this weird hat. And give me back my what else am I missing? Was that it? No. My cool glasses. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. What's up, girl? Hello, artist. Noid is going to kill you. Noid is going to fucking murder me.
Ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
Hello.
She must be Estelle, the last of the speed freaks. Posse. It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
Disco? Without narcotics? What is this? Look, I am considering doing the disco, but not the narcotics. I'm also considering arresting them. I'm also considering just letting them do whatever, because I don't really give a shit. I'm kind of just here to solve the murder.
Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
Maybe she didn't hear you.
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I have a beanie on.
You don't have to do anything.
I should, and I do. Point at your hat.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather. Now that that's all cleared up, I have some questions for you.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises.
Regain authority in her eyes. Is that kind of language really necessary? Fuck, I don't want to do this. Oh shit, okay.
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else.
Oh, you're not disco. I don't know what I am.
My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
There's a painted expression on her face. She'll answer your questions now. Your associates tried to use me to set up the drug lab. I'm guessing you knew of this plan. The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see there? I'd like to know more about your associates. Have you seen a red-haired woman around?
No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
Teenagers skulking around. Gang members looking for a hole in the Union's defenses. Maybe Ruby too. But she wouldn't be able to tell from here.
That's good. No neighbors complain about noise when you get the club going. Considering what we're trying to do here, this doesn't look like a good sign.
Exactly. It's our chance to turn the grim desolation into an overwhelmingly fun dance party.
What's that device you have there? What are you doing out here in the cold?
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
The lieutenant looks at the ocean, squinting his eyes.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it.
Should have tried harder. Misleading a cop is no joke. I don't care, I'm loco. I just wanted you to know that I know about the plan.
I know. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise. May I ask, what did you tell them?
That I'm going to decide after I've looked into the church situation.
Oh, right. That's wise. Take your time.
She nods. This one.
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurt it out, crab man, than the others.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe.
It's totally Ruby. And she's just doing her radio drug business. That's what's happening in there. It's totally Ruby.
She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother. You know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab. Down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent.
What?
He stopped right before he got to the floor. Then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Okay, that is very spooky.
Like a crab, you say?
The lieutenant nods. His face is stone. Did she even say, yeah, like a crab? What did this crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
She shakes her head.
Come on. She obviously could. She already went into detail.
Come on, quit stalling on me. What did he look like? You were right, I don't believe you.
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
A crab and a banger?
The lieutenant raises an eyebrow.
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
A gangster crab man. Yeah, I don't believe you. You were wrong. I do believe you.
Why?
Seems too ludicrous for a lie.
I guess so. Anyway, what else?
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
She blows on her chilled fingers. What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
Yeah. What about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Okay. Maybe I'll ask later about this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Okay.
But
Asia Acel, cool name. Now that I have the key, I can finally go inside. Whoa. To your right, a white-bellied cormorant eyes you suspiciously. I wish I had friends like Kim. You mean Acel? Friends like Acel? Oh, like Kim Kitsuragi. Oh. Honestly, yeah, me too. I wish I had a friend like Kim Kitsuragi. Someone who just like, you know, just goes along with your bullshit. You know what I mean? Oh, shit.
The lock turns easily.
Let's go.
The lieutenant nods at you.
There rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
All right, here we go. True ending. Okay. Awesome painting. This is cool. I'm into this. This is sick. Aspirate the corpse. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Someone much more capable who puts up with you because you're kind of like a small dog in their eyes. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. I totally agree with that. A small dog. A small, easily forgettable dog. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles? No, it looks intentional. Some long-forgotten style. This music is nice. You can hear the music, right? A prayer book has been left out. Open. I see some shoes over there. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire. So they were right. It is wires into fuck, hold on. There we go. Wires into bowls of water. That's so weird. He's always there for you, for your bullshit, and irons out the hiccups. That's so true, Jukra. It might just be, I don't know, a cracked pane of glass. Here, let me find out. I don't have it. I don't have the emote. You'll have to add it. Unless 7TV isn't working right now, you might have to send me that emote. With the forbidden knowledge, I get goosebumps with that music. Really? I'll be sure to pay more attention to the music. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. Ooh, pain threshold. A figure drawn in frost on the window, depicting a deer. That was a Mesk Banger scarf. Her story is starting to sound a little bit more reasonable. A spider has spun its web around the wood-carved pillar. There's some fucking shoes right here, dude. We just glitched through the wall. Empathy. Mesk Bangers Red Brox. $1.50. All right, let's go over here. Two decks of reel-to-reel tape spins on empty. Portable Harman Waushi tape recorder. Did we just steal the priest's shoes? No. It said Mesk Banger. That's the gang member. I stole the gang member's shoes. It's all connected. It all ties up beautifully at the end. I hope it does. Is it possible it's recording something? It's one of those computers.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
I don't think so, Kim. Yes, but this machine looks just like the one in doomed commercial area. Wait, let's just investigate it. Step behind the computer. You're right. Let's get out of here.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
He inspects the machine's framework, careful not to touch anything.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer. The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model. Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits.
Yes, but wait, let me just investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed. Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Surprise accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman
Yeah.
you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log February to March. Fortress accident, like the one in the doomed commercial industry area? What are you, a machine? Or are you alive?
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
Received. I will register this.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? I have two machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine? That's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with? Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne. Now please repeat.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are paranoid.
Okay, that ASMR, fucking Kim Kitsuragi whispering into my ear, that was weird. I was not ready for that. I was not ready for him to actually fucking whisper into my ear. Yvonne, my partner here, tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid. Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from...
Now, please tell me goodbye, Fortress accident.
The machine's keyboard is still...
Wait, I didn't... Let me press
the
print.
machine's keyboard. Nothing happens.
Okay. What else is there that I can do here? Give me that Kim SR. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good joke. Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. All right, man, let's fucking go.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad.
Yeah, that works. That works, Salty.
And radiant majesty. This is her innocence.
Can I hide this stuff? Is it possible for me to hide the like everything real quick? I want to take a screenshot of what I've got going on right now. It doesn't look like it. It's kind of a shame. This is her Innocence Dolores Day. Let me see if I can look that up. Disco Elysium, her Innocence Dolores Day. There's just fan art. I don't want to see fan art. I want to see the fucking room. Can I see the room, please? I'll leave it open. I'll do this research later. I love this scene of us like standing in front of it.
Clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress.
Leave me alone, woman. No.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you.
I'm not your bug.
As that bitter thought passes through your head, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder with 3 fingers.
I'm not doing the cross either.
Good call.
Hi, Minnie.
Don't give her a single thing. Just stand there in the apricot-colored light of the window, secretly grinding your teeth. The woman smiles her distant smile, unmoved, struck in half by the crack in the glass.
Probably in controls. Highlight, interact, zoom, journal, map, thought cabinet, inventory, character sheet, pause menu, help. No. It's okay. Did you just call Salty Rusty? What is that? You just called him Rusty? Minnie. I can't believe you've done this. Salty, I mean, what? I can't believe you just called Salty Rusty. Whoa. I know in the main menu there's like a photo mode, though it's probably like a whole bunch of work. I'll figure it out. Manny. But I definitely, this is very nice. Isn't it? This is so cool. This would make such a good like screensaver if I got rid of all the HUD and the chat and the pictures here and them like in the light. I love it. It's awesome. A certain rich person can always give you a reality rundown. Yes, they can. I'm not going to do it though.
Serves her right. She only cares about her sovereign's orb and her silk robes and getting to the aerodrome on time. To leave.
This is Dolores Day. How did I know this is the mother of humanism? Reconstruct the cracked glass. Ooh, that's difficult. Visual calculus, huh? What's my visual calculus at? You know what? I could give visual calculus a level. Sure. Okay, what are we at? 72? Come on!
The shards
God, you son of a bitch!
You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack.
Tragedy.
The female figure. Something was written there. Remains of broken letters line the emulsion. What it said, you do not know. Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her Innocence Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
Minnie, did you stream today? You streamed, didn't you? Have you already finished streaming Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? I didn't think that you would stop so soon. What exactly is an innocence? Okay, and when did she rule? What else do I know about her? I want more. Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged.
Yes, Okak. Yes, Okak.
Or what remains of it. But Although she's often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her terriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her
How are you feeling about KCD 2?
for the campaigns she
Are you
waged
liking the
against
game?
Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What time are you starting tomorrow? I'll come tomorrow if you start before I start streaming. I'll come. You're tired? Shh. This game does have some amazing lore. It really does. And it goes as deep as you want it to. You can just keep exploring the lore.
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from innocent.
It's amazing. I'm glad to hear.
Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash.
At noon, literally? Okay, I'll watch.
Secularism.
I'll watch you while I'm
Mandatory
cooking.
Education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier
Gay?
between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court.
Bro, this is so much lore.
Yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Lieutenant Yefreighter, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
The lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Glowing lungs. That's fucked up. Nothing. Just looking around. She's beautiful. She's not human. Yell. War criminal. This one.
Yes, glowing lungs are quite unusual. After that one time, they have not been reported to glow.
He takes his glasses off to clean them. Yes, they have great chemistry, but I'll doubt you'll see it because he's kind of gone for story reasons. You're talking about you're talking about your gay character? Your gay romance? Oh, shit. I missed all the gay? Damn.
You know, this church, the coast, we shouldn't linger. Finish what you came here to do and let's move on. This isn't a good place to get lost in.
Salty. That's yeah. Like hold on. Let's see. Do I have this emote? He's standing there like Frederick. Oh fuck. Holy. Okay. Let's go. Wait, what? Oh, I can't go through the glass? What the fuck? I still don't know the password. What am I doing here, man? Let's leave. No, I did. Darjel, we were talking about the new game, Kingdom Come Deliverance. I have already been called a homo cop, and I have already investigated the homosexual underground. But I have not... Did I do anything with the homosexual underground? I did. Okay, I'm currently investigating it. Or I finished? Time remaining 8 minutes. I'm literally about to finish it. I don't know the fucking password. Okay, well, I can't really tell them what to do yet. I guess I could just come back to them. It's no big deal. Fuck. I feel like I've gotten nothing. 98% homo cop. We entered our downward spiral because our wife or whatever left us, but now we're entering our homo cop era. Okay. Oh, what was that? Inside you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. I need to enter this home somehow. Let me inside your fucking house. Sexual awakening coming in hot.
Still, there's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Oh, your wife left you and took the kids and the mac and cheese? That's such a tragedy, Zero. I'm so sorry to hear that. Is there an upward spiral? There is, actually.
No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay put.
Shut up, physical instrument. Why is your neck so long?
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
I have made him run non-stop for 3 days straight. I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Her soapy thumb points to the building behind her. How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Wait, hold on. You're just giving it to me? I'm not sure it's appropriate for the RCM to accept free accommodations. There's this guy, Gart, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold. Okay, I'll take it. Get your keys. Get keys to your new home. Bro, fuck yeah.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
The key appears from under her apron. She hands it to you.
If you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you.
He looks around and adds,
In the shack.
Goodbye. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Homosexual underground.
Okay, what the fuck is
Maybe
that?
You should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
Got him killed? You can get him killed? Stopped obsessing about sexuality. Awesome. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. I'm proud of you. It's good. It's good to not obsess. I think people who obsess about others,
The
weird.
layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
I'm frying some potatoes into french fries right now. It's going to be so yummy. Bro, I'm so hungry. All that I didn't buy groceries. I wanted to save my money for one more day. So I ate nothing but bread and butter all day. I ate a loaf of bread and butter. And I'm so hungry. And after I end stream in the next little bit here, I'm probably just going to eat some more bread and butter. French fries sound so good, bro. I should buy a burger. I should buy a burger. You need to brag to Kim that you're no longer thinking about being gay. You're right. Kim?
Yes?
I'm cured. I have big news, Kim. Tell him about how you no longer obsess over your sexuality.
Okay.
I have managed to stop obsessing about my sexuality. Nothing, actually. As I'm saying this, I realize I would not be telling the truth.
Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Just one thing, though.
What?
Are you part of the homosexual underground?
You didn't stop at all, did you? You are just obsessing about other people.
No! Kim! I just want to get to know you. Yeah, but...
Am I? I'll spare you another 20-hour mine project. Yes, I am. Now let's get back to work.
Let's go!
That's the truth.
Reaction speed, was so fucking funny, dude. Yo, Kim, part of the homosexual underground. Dude, can we have a fucking secret handshake? Let's go. All right. Yo, that was the best part of the whole fucking stream.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and
Holy shit.
check out your new living arrangement and look for any signs of Ruby. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the Whirling in Rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
You don't want to sleep in my shack with me? Huh? Kim, you don't want to sleep in my shack with me? You're part of the homosexual underground? This is so homosexual underground. This is so fucking disco. What do we say? Hardcore. Hardcore. Come on, Kim. Don't be that way.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Let's fucking go inside. Ruby. Ruby. Ah, there's no Ruby. No Ruby. What is this?
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched. Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below. You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper. A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
What?
A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
Interesting.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
Weird. Floorboard creaks under your step. This intricate heat humming engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth. Old science fiction magazines, books about bird watching, and an almanac from 39.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
We're gonna shave! We're gonna fucking shave. Is shaving the right call?
Back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red. Hair unkempt. Wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic.
I did some communist underground quest while Kim was away. Now I wish I trusted him more. He believes too. You know, I keep seeing, like, you can only do this when Kim Kitsuragi isn't around. You can only do this, you know, certain things you can only do when you're alone. It's like, oh, Kim would judge you. Oh, don't do that in front of Kim. I'm on day 3 and Kim has not left me. Holy shit, I have $40.
You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy.
Fuck you.
A fresh start looms ahead. Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor.
It's too fucking late. Darjol, you're too late.
The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound.
Oh my god!
The surface underneath the beard feels tender. The air brushing against it, chilly.
Oh my god, it looks awful. Holy shit.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath. The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger. You almost look like a professional. An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face, such as it is. A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
Now you're locked in the turbo hell horrible ending. Minus 10 morale for losing. Fucking, bro, my aura just went down. Korajev jacket? What does this give me? Yo, am I missing one piece? Whoa, what the fuck? Bro, I'm all fallen out, dude. I almost have the full set. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yo, who am I? Who is this man? Who is this man? Also, we look fucking weird. Dude, we look fucking weird. Okay, we look way better with the beanie on. Oh my god. Holy shit. Who is this man? We look so old. Empathy or perception? Ah, shit. Yo, we look fucking fresh. Funky fresh, dude. All right, put my shit back on. I kind of like how I look with my this. Like, I kind of look fucking fresh, dude. I don't know how to describe it. All right.
The bed is comforting.
No time to rest yet. All right, everybody. Wearing dumpster clothes. We look fresh. Look, I'm not going to lie, dude. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I don't look fucking fresh. You look like an ultra liberal. Look at me. Look at him. He does look younger. I like that his model looks a little bit more akin to what I imagined he looks like rather than his let's take off these glasses so I can actually see. Like he looks fucked up. His face is swollen. He looks very tired. He looks beaten down. But this makes him look so corpse-like, and it's because they gave him like gray skin and red swole and everything else. Like we are the corpse. Like we are the corpse in this photo. You know what I mean? That's what it seems like to me, and I kind of like dressing up the corpse, I guess, is what I should say. All right, everybody. It is 11 p.m. I know that I started an hour late, but, you know, we went for a long time. This recording has been going on for 4 hours and 20 minutes. I'm going to be ending here. This was I had a good time. I will be continuing tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. EST, all right? EST time zone. If you wanna watch, if you wanna come hang out, new chatters. If you're not gonna come back, thank you for hanging out with me. If you would like to continue the story with me, I'll be around tomorrow. Okay, you don't have to follow me unless you want to. If you do, I appreciate it. If you don't, hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. If not, I'll see you some other time. Bye bye, Minnie. Darjolt, thank you for following. Everybody else, I'll see you guys next time. Okay. Bye, Minnie. I'll see you tomorrow, Minnie. If you guys would like to join, Minnie is playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. She's going for the gay route. So if you're interested in the homosexual underground, or if you are a homo cop yourself, you are more than welcome to watch Minnie Jelly. Noon Eastern Standard Time. EST, the best time zone. All right, everybody. Thank you for watching. Bye, everybody.